Hi, Chad. Thank you for the dicks. Hi, Deathman. Hi, Harlequin. Brainy, thank you for the lurk. Jerry, good to see you. Good evening in Chinese. Well, I don't know what that would be, but good evening. I'm not gonna Google it. What time is it locally for me? I don't even know. I planned on going live earlier today, but then I ended up going to the city, so this is fine. Gives me some time to dick around, and I have some Pokemon cards to unbox, so. Harlequin, thank you for the 30 stream streak. I forgot to ask last time, but where did you end up in your EU travels? Right now I'm in Luxembourg. Polka Dog, welcome in, dude. Where am I? Uh, hello. Oh, hello. Spotify, lower you a little bit. I like to say Pokemon instead of Poke. Yeah, I do that too sometimes. But yeah, I think I mean time's flying by, but I still have like 20-ish days in Europe, and I want to do one more trip to somewhere else at least. So I've really just been chilling, enjoying my time. So close yet so far. Yeah. Can't listen, but wanted to say hello. Welcome, Blue Roses. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the hello. But yeah, I got the hand cam set up for today, so that should be working. Hello, hi chat. It's me. And then I also already have a bingo card set up for when we actually watch jet lag. And I remember to put my contacts in today, so my tracking should not be horrendously scuff. Still a little bit scuff. I can tell that it's pointed a little bit more to the right. It's struggling, but wait, is it foreign country Pokemon cards? Yes, yes, it is. I could show you the dumpsters of my city. Maybe. Yeah, let me move myself out of the way and I'll show you. I won't wait all that long to unbox them, honestly. But yeah, I got the Dragon Boat Festival box. Cheers, good to see you. Boops, welcome, welcome. Where's the bingo card? So it actually says, I think it's right here, for sale in mainland China only. I walked into a card shop in Luxembourg City, and they had some of these boxes, and I was like, yeah, why not? That box is super cool design-wise. Honestly, it is. It's funny because I went to a Dragon Boat Festival like a couple weeks ago, so. But it comes with 5 packs, a magnet, and a bag. Yeah, pretty much. Whereas everyone going bingo is what we will be doing. Oh yeah, you're in China. Checks out. Yep. Yeah. I thought that it would be a cool snag. Like it's kind of a silly thing for me to buy, but I hadn't used the camera yet. I want to do like a walking around stream at some point, but I haven't yet. So I was like, I'll pull out the camera, get the whole setup going, and we'll hopefully pull a Pokemon card that's neat. And apparently in China they also have to put like the exact odds as well. So we only have a 0.73 chance to get one of these, which kind of sucks. But we'll see. We'll see. And then because I started so late today, I figure just, hanging out for a little bit and then starting jet lag once Tinko appears is pretty much a good schedule for me, because that's probably going to be around like 9:30. And then I don't want to stream too late, but it is cool enough for me to be streaming from upstairs, so I'm like not bothering too many people. The camera's on. Hold on. It's not pointing at you or anything, but I'll just turn it off just in case.
It fits.
Nice. Is it pretty much the same size?
It's bigger.
It's bigger?
Yeah,
Is it like taller, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's much taller. I'm like, oh.
Nice. Well, that's super cool. Oh. Wheel. Yeah, I could still probably...
This one retires.
Well, I think it did a good job.
It did.
You started at 2 p.m. EST as an FYI. 6 hours should be it for East Coast. Yeah. Anger! What up, dude? Mew. Mew. Ah.
Meow 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 meow.
Did you lick that?
No?
Oh, it just felt like something hit it.
My hair.
Oh.
Look at this.
What?
Normally these hit
Yeah?
the roof and then...
But since it's taller, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Ah, that's so
And
nice.
That these fit more.
Nice.
I can even fit a water bottle in it.
You have like a whole everything in there. Gato, think of the dicks. Gato got a new bag at, how do you say this store? Uniqlo today. So are you using more AI, Anger? Are you enriching your local environment or whatever the thing said that you'd sent me earlier? What?
Meow 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 meow.
Did shit cool down over there? It's still,
It cooled down like 10 degrees.
yeah, like it's still warm, but like it did cool down a lot. But the problem is it's supposed to heat back up. One AI per hand, that's not enough AIs, man. You got to up those numbers. Goodbye. But yeah, today it was like, let me see. Because it was supposed to be like quite a bit more cool yesterday. And then it got up to 30°C anyways. So like, I don't know. It's the weather. The weather over here has not been kind. We had 28 today, and Frankfurt is hot as balls. Yeah, it's 24 right now. High of 26 today. So it cooled off a bit from where it was yesterday. It's supposed to be basically that for the next couple days, but then... Oh, it's trended down. Hell yeah. I hope they stick with this forecast, because they were saying like Monday it was going to be like 32 and then it was just going to keep going up. 25 to 26 today, yeah. Had 44 on Sunday. I was worried for my dogs like Jeebus. Yeah, 40 honestly, anything 40, once you reach 40 degrees with no AC to cool down your house or anything, your apartment, it starts to get genuinely like dangerous. Especially if you live in like a city and your overnight temps just don't come down much. Like a couple of days of that, and it starts to get genuinely scary. So I'm glad that a lot of the Europe is not experiencing that currently. And the crazy thing is like where I'm at currently is like a house, right? So like at least there's lower floors to kind of hide in, but like as the heat wave drug on, it was pretty obvious like how it spirals and becomes like untenable. So mobile AC struggled because it couldn't make airtight. Yeah, no, it's those mobile ACs are just like they do work. It's just every little advantage that you can claw back for them is a good thing. Like the insulated tubing, making it as short as possible to get it out of the area that it's cooling, making sure that you're not inviting a bunch of extra heat into your room by like, you know, either blackout curtains or putting up just straight up tinfoil on your windows to reflect heat. But like having used one of those before, like one of the first apartment that I lived in Dallas was kind of a shithole. And it was a 3-bedroom apartment, and I moved there with a bunch of people. We had basically 2 couples and then another person who had a partner, and they would be there fairly often. But we had at minimum at all times 3 computers in our living room, and the air conditioner simply could not keep up with that. The air conditioner was so shit that like even without the computers on, it was hot. This is in Texas, so like as soon as we turned on our computers, it was like hopeless. And we didn't want like a window unit hanging out of our apartment because it was in a shitty area. So we got one of those. We got one of those like movable AC units, and it did cool down the room, and it did like a good job of it. But it was loud and inefficient, and we had to constantly be emptying out a bucket. And you went to the pharmacy today. They recommended some Metagel. Now I can restore HP. I wish my pharmacy had things that could just restore my HP. That's pretty cool. Hello, Obel and Lita. Welcome, Cognac. Good to see you. Yep, insulated wall plates, blackout curtains, less than 1 meter tubing, did a ton. Want to jerry rig a second tube for the air vents over the compressor so I can close the window instead of keeping minimally open. Good luck, dude. IRC 45 is high enough that prolonged physical contact with surfaces can cause damage to skin. Heard this one time learning about laptop design. Yeah, and I buy that. I believe that. Milkers, welcome. Your daily cookie. Your artistic side may want to take the airwaves in some way today. Perhaps you should consider building your own website or getting a spot on a local radio show. God, that just shows whoever came up with these, that shows their age. What local radio show are you going to go get a spot in? Huh? When you're about to turn your heart into a stone, remember, you do not walk alone. Oh my God. But yeah, I hope everybody's doing okay. Thank y'all for coming to hang out. I know the schedule has been very sporadic and not consistent, but you know, I wanted to get caught up on jet lag, and I saw those Pokemon cards and I thought it was a good opportunity to see what I got. So blah, blah, blah. Lagging B? Am I? I'm not dropping frames. It may just be because the camera is kind of in a weird spot. Oh, jet lag. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think we have the better part of 3 hours to catch up on. So hopefully people are down for that. But the bingo card that I've come up with so far, I can show you. And maybe we'll swap it up after the first episode. You know, do like a little change. But it is this. So we've got drunk bin, rental car, delayed transport, uh, surprisingly expensive, tutorial. Like surprisingly expensive, I mean they're like they go to buy something and they're like, oh my god, that's way more than it should be. They've done this kind of like they've done a jet lag season in Murica, but not in the year of our Lord 2026 when everything is giga expensive. So I figure they'll run into something like that. Tutorial is like they look up a tutorial for a challenge. Snack zone, that's obvious. New bit or jingle, especially because they have what's her name? I can't remember. The guest this season. I feel like she's going to come up with something added on, like similar to like Snack Zone or something. There's just gonna be like a new thing. Bottle flip, that's obvious. Bottle flip in a challenge. Train, they took a train as part of their getting around the states. Failed challenge, obvious. Audio scuff, obvious. Product plug, yep. Free, got their ass, is if they say got their ass or something similar. Food, no snack zone. Cheesed it just means they did like a challenge, but they did it in a cheesy way that didn't really like follow the spirit of the game. Fourth wall break, bus, in their head, like a moment where they like, perfectly call something or one or the other. Like they one of them says something, they cut to the other one, and that person's doing the thing that they said they were going to be doing. McDonald's spotted, obvious. Measure this, pants grab. It's like a challenge involves like measuring a distance with a body part or something. Another season mention, they reference another season. Running, like they have to run to catch a plane or something. Mistransport, obvious. And then, what did I make the last one? Up the nose shot. Yeah. So I feel like I did a decent job with that bingo board. I'm glad for any bit of B. Well, I appreciate that. I do. This bingo card has the same background as my socks. It's the default one on myfreebingocard.net or whatever. I think it's the Murica themed one. Anger, thank you for the 25 stream streak. And GT Man, good to see you. Welcome. Anger, did you see the Pokemon cards that I got? I don't even know what I can get in this set, actually. Yeah, dude, check this out. I mean, it's nothing like crazy, but it is. Oh yeah, let me move myself. It is the Dragon Boat Festival 2026 box, but what I thought was super funny is that if you can read right here, focus camera, for sale in mainland China only. found them in a random card shop in Luxembourg City. So also, actually, let's look that up. Hold on. I want Dragon Boat Festival 2026 Pokemon. I wish there was like a card list. Hold on, let me see if I can find that. Pokemon card list. Or actually, I guess it's like not a specific set for this like box, like a not a new set. It's just like a set from, let's see, let me look. Stellar Crystal card list. Spyro, welcome. Okay, cool. So, pull up Brave here. Apparently, this is, filter this out, or actually, clear filters. How do I show 266 cards? Sort by market price. Or no, descending. Right? Are you actually working? Market price descending? No? Okay. Oh, there's no market price on all of them. Rarity descending. Okay, so this one's got like the... I've seen this Pokemon, or I've seen this Pikachu before. So it looks like we have a... can't even tell what the fuck this thing is. Is this a... Terapagos? Yeah. We have an Executor, we have a Pikachu, we have a Lapras, and then we have a Cinderace. Rocks Pikachu, yeah. So there's definitely some cool cards to pull in here. What's the difference between these two? Just different art? Yeah, it's just different art. That's the EX. No, they're both EX. That's the Hoff stretcher on the right. Yeah, so basically if we see like this gold shiny stuff, we probably got something pretty cool. What those cards are worth in simplified Chinese, I don't know. But I guess we're going to figure out together. So... Alright, and I guess, what, it's 8:30 now? Let's just do that. Because I wanna get that over with. About 180 for that Pikachu? It's simplified Chinese exclusive. That would just be really sick to pull. I would like to point out, though, that the likelihood of me pulling any of these cards is... Hold on. Apparently, 0.73%. Good chances. Hell yeah, dude. Matt, how are you? Luckily, you're known for your Umbreon pulls. I don't even know if Umbreon's in this set, though. So I might get let down. Okay, so we gotta break the seal here. I like the mods dies the next second. That is how it usually goes for me. Well, cool. I'm also excited about the other stuff that came with this. So. My fridge magnet and pouch. Why didn't I move the trash can over here? Now I just have trash floating around. Yeah, I like the box though. Very pretty box. Ears a little shot, but okay. How we doing? I'm good. It's been not miserable today. Good temps. Ate tasty traditional Luxembourgish food. And just been a good day. I actually managed to get like decent rest last night. I've really been kind of struggling to sleep in the heat, and last night was good. All right. Sorry, I'm breaking the seals over here. Got to keep this box that I'm totally keeping in pristine condition. All right. Let me adjust my tracking. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, he sucks for trying to get sleeps aware. Yeah. Get out of there. All right, what do we got? Dang, that magnet's crazy. I get my best sleep here in Seattle. My bed is here and no naked cats to walk on my head at 6 a.m. That probably helps quite a bit. Dude, this magnet is actually huge though. Like, look at... Also, maybe my girlfriend helps or whatever. I don't know, man. That's cool. Okay, all right. When I saw the picture on the packaging, I was like, oh, maybe we get like a couple little different magnets, but it's all one big like 3-dimensional thing. So I that's neat, and it's really double neat because I went to a Dragon Boat Festival this year, so that's gonna be sick. I'm gonna put that up on my workbench at the house. Now I have to travel with huge magnet for the next stint of my trip. Hi, Leah. I love you. Welcome. Oh, bag. What am I supposed to do with bag? What do I do? Free paper to hold the shape of the bag while it's in here protected? Cool. Key holder, I guess. Key holder, I barely. It's got a little Pokémon zipper pull, and it's got the Dragon Boat Festival on it, and Pokemon in case you forgot. That's kind of cool. I mean, it actually feels like a pretty nice zipper. Totally not for substances, right? Onigiri holder. It better, yeah, but I mean, I paid local card shop prices for this. Like, I think I could order it online for less probably. Oh, do these only have... Oh, these packs only have like 5 cards in them, I think. That's crazy. It's the thin packs. Okay, well, chat, we get 5 of them. That's all we... What, this is like fuzzy. Why is this so nice? Chat, give me a number 1 through 5. 6, 7. I don't know. I don't know what I expected. I don't know what I expected. -8. All right. All right, chat. I'll stay here until somebody gives me a number. I'll do it. Purple? That's not a number. 3. Thank you, Spyro. The rest of you are bitches. I'm just saying. Cognac, thank you. All right. Pack 3. Okay, I know it's got the little, like, pull tab all over there, but, like, does it open like this? No, not really. Okay, so it's got a little tear here. God, I hate opening cards like this. Oh, I hate it so much. Is that enough to get them out? No, of course not. Actually the worst. Okay, it opens okay like that. All right, chat. What is this? I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is either. What are you? B doesn't know any other animals that exist. You're correct. Okay, that's cool. It's got a Pokeball on it. Is this a oh, it's one of the lovebirds. Yeah. All right, our first pack is nothing special. Our first, okay. We got this guy. We got angry werewolf thing. All right. I'm going to go with this one. Somebody else said 4, and I'm pretty sure that this is 4. And I'm going to open it like this. Actually, I wonder if like the card scanner apps will scan simplified Chinese cards. I bet they will. Hold on. I think I still have a Pokemon card scanner. Little Dino? Yeah. If we actually pull something decent out of this, I will be shocked. The streamer luck is real. Or so I hope. Hold. All right. What? You have to sign up or log into an account to use this? What the fuck? Yeah, sure. My real name is OMG, last name Bees. Hold on. Oh my god, stop making me download things. No, I don't want to join premium. Jesus. Oh, oh, it's thinking about it. It's okay. Oh my God, technology. Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hold on, let me try one more thing. Maybe it's just okay, all right. Fuzzy! Welcome. Okay. A Dinio, apparently. Bob, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate, stretch, and posture check. Your daily cookie, you may have the intellectual side of the equation completely set in your head. You collected all the facts and have all the data worked out in such a way that it's impossible for anyone to fault your calculations. Okay. That's cool. I need... Your daily cookie, aren't you glad you just had a great meal? I had a really good meal earlier. Weird, I ate lunch an hour ago. Hey, it knows. Within an hour is just, I think. You've become AI? Oh. Plans to go away on vacation or perhaps a business trip could be put on hold today. Events you might have been scheduled to attend could be temporarily postponed. Yep. I feel like that's something you would be pleased about if you had to travel. Well, duh, I have to work and it was raining. Well, if anything, I feel like the rain helps your work. Because that had to have cooled it down some, right? It helped me. I'm glad. Monday was miserable. I think that the second heat dome has been downgraded, which I'm very pleased about. You may be hungry soon. Order takeout now. Dude. You probably just had lunch though, Anger. Like, wait, what time is it? What time is it? Yeah, you did. Not too long ago. All right, y'all help me out if you know what the Pokemon are. This is some kind of little dinosaur. What the fuck are you? It's not Pikachu. Dude, I'm so happy it's 55. High of 64 today. Man. Dino and Grubbin. Okay. I hope... Oh, that is an appropriate name. Nita, welcome. Okay. Another Pokeball. Hopefully we get something other than just Pokeballs.
Dicks!
Thank you for the dicks. Zangoose. Oh, that's not a good sign. We got a dude in a hat. And we got a Magneton. Well, that's 2 packs out of 5 down, and we haven't gotten anything. Bee fact: in addition to tasting with mouth parts, bees have chemical receptors on the tips of their legs that can detect water, sugar, and salt. The sensory setup allows a bee to taste a surface by just walking on it. I am so glad that that is not a thing I have to deal with on a daily basis. I'm sorry to ruin your immersion, chat, but how did Dokumi taste? No, I don't want to taste Dokumi. I don't want to taste Dokumi. That's bad. What are you? What? Bro's literally I need a sense of scale for this thing. It looks like an actual room. Are you a bus? Are you like a portable building? Beep beep bug bus? Bro, a Minecraft block? Like, really? It's an evolution of Grubbin? Oh. What the hell? I need to play more recent. I say more recent, but I need to play more Pokemon games more. Because, like, I played Sword, and I don't remember any of the Pokemon from it, so. Woo! Oh! 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 I feel like that's a pretty sick card. That fuck-ass electric cat. Is the fuck-ass electric cat worth anything? I feel like he's gotta be. Look at how badass that art is. Imagine tasting with your feet, then you have to be the Gatorade foot model at a convention. Dude. Chargebug is officially classified in the Pokedex as being what, 0.5 meters tall and weighing 23.1 pounds. That's not as big as I thought it was. Okay, well, I guess I need a sleeve. I don't have a sleeve. Chat, somebody look up how much this thing is worth. All right, we got a... Is this a turtle? What are you? Oh no, it's that one thing. It's the Applin evolution. It's worth 67. Oh my god. Full art, and it's a foil, so it should be worth more than otherwise, for sure. If I had known, I would have sent a few sleeves. Tutul! Gato's brother has sleeves, so that's pretty sick. Oh, it's the fish with the lips. Okay, well, I don't think we're going to pull anything else, but that's pretty badass. Why did Luxembourg have a 67 store, by the way? I think it's a bar. I'm pretty sure it's a bar. I don't know. I'm sure they despise having that name now, though, so. It's a rooftop bar. Yeah. A 6-7 bar? Yup. All right. Can we get 2 hits out of 5 packs? Isn't this one of the starter Pokemon? The Fire Bunny? It's a low bar. Oh my god. What? This is a fee, yeah? Quick Googling tells me electric cat is like $10. Hell yeah, dude. What are you?
And what that means, fish.
Okay. Glamora? Oh. Ooh. It's, you know, still a hit. That's neat. More shiny. Okay. Ah. I guess they never miss, huh? Bro. Bro. Oh. Uh. All right. 2 crack packs? Yeah. That's an adult toy. Wood. Chaz. do not. There's no flared base on this. Don't do not. One of those massage toys. What are you massaging with this? What are you massaging with this? TSA is not going to be happy about that. Don't tell me what I can't do. God. All right. Give me 3 hits out of 5 packs, please. Thank you. Thank you, random Chinese Pokemon box. Whoa, there's something back there. I don't know what it is, but I saw shiny. Respect our privacy, or it's going up on your stinger. Listen, you can't ask us what we're massaging with that. Respect our privacy, or it's going on your stinger. Not up or on. It's going into your stinger. I will fight for my life. That would trigger. I'm sorry. That would trigger a fight or flight response. And I'm throwing hands. I might have short little bee arms, but yeah. Is this thing's name Bronzor? What is this thing called? Spiked for his sounding pleasure. And that's Magnemite, right? It's been a minute. Bronzor, yeah. Hell yeah. I remembered a new Pokemon. Okay. This is literally a casket. A sarcophagus. This is... what... A coffagus? Okay. All right. What did we get? Or was that the shiny that I saw? I thought I saw other shiny than that. Yep, that was it. That's cool. Well, we got 2 hits in 5 packs. That's really that's not bad. 2 big shiny. This one especially big shiny, I feel like. Let me look. Yeah, like if you look at the percentage. Oh no. Okay. So art rare, I guess, is what that stands for, was right here. It was in the 5.45%, so I did not get one of the giga hits. Flygon's like $2. Googling prices is a big question mark. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to sell these. The percentage is because of Chinese laws. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. They have to do that in Japan too, right? Yeah, so we got that hollow. We got... I was kind of worried after the first 2 packs though, because like they were kind of like, okay, they have Pokemon balls on them. Yippee. Not sure about Japan, but China cracked down hard on probabilities. Honestly, good. I want to know. I want to know the percentages before I buy my cardboard. That art is honestly just sick. That's really cool. So, Rainy, did you see the magnet? Magnet's pretty neat. Whoa. It's all 3-dimensional and shit, man. And a bag. To be honest, I don't care about the percentages. Just give me that sweet dopamine of ripping them open and sorting them. I mean, that's totally fair. It's just like, I think that putting the percentage on it at least makes it like it's on you. Like, right? Like you're an informed consumer at that point. And if you want to not give a shit, then that's totally your prerogative. But there are people that have no fucking clue what the percentage is of actually pulling a cool card. I saw you jorking the zipper on the bag. It survived, chat. Built sturdy. Is there anything else I want to show you guys? I haven't had the hand cam set up, so... Here's my extremely squished crocheted bee from Shrimpy. Yeah, he'll be okay. He'll unsquish. But now it's Obolt. True. I need to sort my pictures from the from this that I went to the other day. This was actually super cool. The stock car event that I went to with Gato. Gato took me out and we spent like €20 on water to not get heat stroke in a field. Why is the Polish flag so wrong? Is there a Polish... What? What? I walked the oval around the city. Yeah, we did that today. I took a bunch of pictures. What does Poland's flag look like? I don't even know what Poland's flag looks like. Polish flag is red and white. Was that? It was a rabbit's foot. It's a lucky rabbit's foot. Yeah, I got this after I shipped my stuff back home. Yeah. Like it's actually got the if it'll focus. You know how like the Lucky Rabbit's foot things usually have the little metal holder on it? Yeah. also have this keychain with me still. Cute. I don't think I have anything else with me. I think that's pretty much it. I'm running so low on stickers. Oh shit, it's like 9 o'clock. Okay. If I missed anything else on the internet, camera. Yeah, I got a bunch of cool pictures today. I had a lot of fun today. Wandering around Heatwave 2 Electric Boogaloo. It's not supposed to be that bad. Like, it's gonna be hot, but like it was saying like 35, 36, but now I think I looked just a minute ago and it was saying like 30, 33 is like the high 10 days or so from now. Glad you're enjoying your time in Europe. Me too. Yeah, let me look at the weather real quick. Yeah, the PlayStation thing is like so not surprising. I guess I could show you guys me whiffing horribly at Mecha Chameleon yesterday. For now, enjoying the milder temps. Yeah. Where is it? It's so fun. I had such a good time with it. Sarah,
Dang it! Axel, very good.
do y'all have multiplied audio? Okay, hold on. We hear it loud. Yeah, I put a limiter on one of these. Did I put it on here? Hold on. Filters, audio filters, limiter. Okay.
Good.
Thank you very much.
Axel, I'm screaming at Axel.
What the fuck, Axel?
I'm just shocked it's working. I am shocked it's working so well with Axel. Like, oh my god. Like, no way.
You limited the cheese slap, can't hear it?
Oh, motherfucker.
I refuse to.
Hot dude, thank you for the 80 stream streak. The chair part was insane,
Please,
yeah.
please. Oh my god.
Dude.
Wow.
Dang it.
Axel, very good.
Thank you very much.
Axel
I'm screaming
is
at
like,
Axel.
yeah.
What the fuck, Axel?
I'm just shocked it's
Asta was also
working.
crazy funny,
I
yeah.
am shocked it's working so well with Axel. Like, oh my god.
Do you like my friendly outfit?
Like, oh my god. Like, no way. No way.
Oh, motherfucker.
I refuse to believe it.
No, you will hate.
I was trying, chat, not to make excuses for myself, but I was trying to see like underneath the chairs. Or like on top of this. Like I looked, obviously, as you could see, I literally looked like directly over Axel. Gata was a patat. Yeah, I wish I could have seen you, but I wanted to see where Kuni was, so I ran over and saw Kuni's meat. So, as you could see, unlike you, okay.
Sure, he would not. Please, please. Oh my my god.
Wait, where?
I really wish I had been able to stream my side of things. We really need to play again. I want to play. I mean, I'm happy to play with everybody I played with again, but I also want to play with Oakum and some of my usual. Matt, do you have the game? Tats, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate, stretch, and posture check. Boy, my posture is not good. Yeah, there was the, let's see. My usual, so Gato, Red, Oakum, Matt, collab, I'm all up for it. Yeah, absolutely. I think probably 8 to 10 or so is a good number for this. Probably 8 because like it gets really loud if you get the wrong people and it's. But you know, I also don't want it to be. I don't know. It's tough because the game benefits from more people. More people is a more chaotic collab, and it becomes like a bit way too dank. So maybe we'll try it. Maybe we'll genuinely try it with just like 5 or 6 of us and see how that goes. Gosh, fine, add moon, right? Chad, did you see this news? News on physical discs for new games. Teo, good to see you. Physical disc production ending in January 2028. In response to shifting trends in consumer preference, new games will be released on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. Like, on the one hand, you already don't get the full game on like any disc these days. I feel, at least for most like AAA games. But you know, I just think it sets a shitty trend. Have you seen that you only get banned for less than 24 hours for nearly crashing a car? Wait, which one are we talking about, Brandy? Which one are we talking about? Teo, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh, that's right. I wanted to add my actual... Fuck the stream information. I don't need that. Where in my docs is my activity feed? Give me that. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, from Extra Emily? If somebody has a link to it, I'll watch it. It's insane. Like... To just be like, good luck everybody else, I'm changing lanes right now, is nearly perfectly recreated the meme, genuinely. Twitch has no spine. They don't want to lose the money, bro. Barely profitable company. Yeah, like you genuinely, as a larger creator on the platform, it's got to be such a crazy feeling knowing that you can just like basically get away with murder. Because, like, they just straight up, like, what will they actually ban you for now? Intimidator, thank you for the 34 months. Hope you're doing well. Do you know why snakes don't like playing games that dies? Because they're always worried about rolling snake eyes. They should embrace it, dude. Showing feet, I guess. They'll ban you for VTuber hips. Or a boner. Dude, nah, we should like psyop Hassan into showing boner on stream. and see like will that create a black hole? Will Twitch actually ban for Hassan Pinor, or would we see it anyways? Boner and collar. Banned for erect male nips. Oh my god. I don't. Did they actually perma a VTuber for hips though, or was it all temp bans as well? The problem is like there's a very very small group of streamers that I'm really talking about being able to get away with murder. Because like if they perma'd like my account or whatever, I could 100% see them doing that, right? Issues? How do you fix that? Ah, yes, go back to a rigger and artist. I mean, yes, it is more complicated and annoying for a VTuber to have to fix that, but they actually banned the dude for Morningwood? Wait, did they actually? Did I miss that? Was I aware of the Morningwood ban incident? That's sexist, man. We can't be letting Twitch ban people for Morningwood. They can't help that. There's definitely streamers, IRL and VTubers that were permabanned even when they weren't streaming for months. So people can be banned for anything. Yeah, but like they're I'm talking about like LSF tier, which is a really just thing to say. But like they're big names that get talked about all the time. Like, you know, your extra Emily's, your Hassans, your you know, XQCs and stuff. They're just not going to ban them. I think genuinely, I think that extra Emily could have actually gotten into a car crash, and like it might have been a longer ban, but GG guys going to kick. Play-Doh has been banned. Wait, what did you do? Was sleeping on stream and had some crazy Morningwood. My bad. I think I would take that ban. Was it actually perma? Still though, I feel like that's such a flex. Like you start your streaming career on Kick and people are like, why are you streaming on Kick? It's like, so my Morningwood was too powerful for Twitch. My Pinor too big, sorry. Different kind of permanently banned if she got into a crash. People have gotten into car accidents and gotten unbanned like on Twitch. So it's not a perma. Where is... Hold on, let me find it. That's so wild. It's so wild, dude. Oh my god. I'm watching it again.
Oh, sorry. Lucky bitches. Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, dude.
That was my bad.
Yeah, it was your bad.
I gotta check my lucky bitches.
Why look when no look, bro?
Oh, sorry.
Oh god, dude.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
That was my bad.
I gotta check
I
my,
want to know.
my.
I want to know how much of that was the car stopping her and how much of that was actually like her realizing as she looked. Should take her license for a while. It's insane, man. Like there is a reason that I have like it is not possible she turned off autopilot before this. Right before this. Bro. You have a car that will drive itself and you are streaming. Why no let car drive itself? Why no let car drive itself?
Lucky bitches. Oh, sorry. Okay, my bad. That was my bad. I gotta check my my oopsies.
Sounds like the autopilot take control / pay attention noise. Yeah, the boom boom. Boom boom. I cannot. But yeah, when I stream and drive chat, it is not possible for me to check chat. There is no screen. Like, yes, I have a screen up so that I can control OBS, right? But like, it is not in my field of view, right? And there's no chat on it. So like, it's there for me to be able to start or stop or control, like if I get somewhere and I need to swap like an input or something, I can do things like that. But like, it's pretty much in the phone, like the screen holder, so that it's not rolling around. It's held in one place and I know where it is. And I just have TTS for chat, and if I need to check a chat message or something, which I've never done while I'm streaming and driving, like I would just pull over. But I cannot. I'm so like hyper vigilant about driving and not into someone else while I'm streaming. I don't know. It's hard for me to see something like this and just be like, oh my God. And I don't even think that she was checking chat. I'm not sure what she was looking at. She's looking at something. I don't know what it is. Never trust full self-driving. Sign someone who's used the free trial once and it cut out in the middle of a left turn after waiting forever while the road was clear, only going when a car was coming, and left me having to immediately take over in the middle of the road. Aaron, honestly, like I don't trust it either. It was constantly like slamming on its brakes on the highway, which was really unsettling. There was also that roundabout that it was just about to fucking send it through. Like, I don't know. It's pretty cool tech, but at the same time, I don't want to be the oopsie. I don't want to be like, if I'm gonna fuck up and kill myself in a car, I'd rather it be on my hands than be like, all right, the robot fucking killed me. Oops. Randomus, welcome in. It's good to see you, dude. Dude, Randomus, check it out. I pulled, hold on. I pulled shinies. Actually, pretty stoked to have even gotten these. Even when driving, it was being dangerously cautious. I'd rather be in control at all times. I agree. I like so much. Yeah, that's sick. I thought so as well, man. I saw a Dragon Boat Festival box in Simplified Chinese and had to pick it up, dude. And it came with this really cool magnet and this bag. Not 100% sure on what to do with this bag, but hey, I got a Pokemon bag. I can't believe the robots are taking our jobs, even in the deadly car crash field. True. They really are. I don't know. It was Family Guy that made the "Watch out, everybody, I'm turning now" joke, right? Bag is a big word. I'd call it a pouch. Yeah. That bag's for a single onigiri. Like 3 people have said that, Tinko. We're just gonna watch it, chat.
From now on, I too will be abstinent. I'll be as untouched as the turn signal in an Asian woman's car.
How much signal I need to cut across 8 lane? None? I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
From now on...
Listen.
Lucky bitches. Oh, sorry.
I did Tinko, everybody thought of that same clip. It got brought up, Gato brought it up to me, actually, yesterday. And I was like, if I speak, I will be in big trouble. And it's because I immediately thought of this clip. Like, I actually didn't know she's Asian. The extra Emily's Asian? Had you just never seen Extra Emily before? I have many words, but I'm sure the idea is understood. With her driving, distracted driving is extremely dangerous. It's true. I can't, like, listen, I've done multiple streams where I've been driving. So, like, you know, glass houses type shit. I would prefer that they don't make driving on stream against the rules. But I feel like there's a safe way to do it, right? Because, like, having you guys on TTS and talking to you is no different than just having a conversation with somebody in a car. But you just have to be... You have to do it correctly. You have to be respectful about it. So, I've seen her. She just looks white to me. Almost the same video, but real life. Yep. I wasn't going to say it, but yeah, exactly, Ranimus, exactly. It's just like driving in Austin. It's it's just a bad driver thing, genuinely. Be better, chat. Be better. Love the magnet, Gen 1 best, yes. So, how long did she get banned for this? Less than 24 hours? Hold on, let me look. That sounds about right. I will say that people on Twitter are being just straight up shitty about it. I don't feel like it's appropriate to be like, you know, this. Let me just find one of the ones that I saw. Yeah, like, I don't really feel like we need to go onto Twitter and be like, this dumb bitch, blah, 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 blah. However, it is okay to call somebody out on a fuck up. Shit. The future is now, bro. The future is not, is everybody happy? Are we having a good time? We just you wouldn't host a Minecraft server? Okay, so I miss the context of that. But apparently hosting a Minecraft server is somehow piracy according to some new legislation in Europe? ESA being stupid? Is ESA a Europe thing? Dude, they want to get rid of the physical game stuff in 2028 or something? Not legislation? No. It was in California? You posted a clip of the context? Okay. Let me look it up. Fucking California as per usual. Okay. Dude, Gato saw one of those is it Prop 55, the cancer warning that you had to put on everything in California? It's so funny that came up like a couple weeks ago. Gato was like, "What? This thing says it's going to give me cancer," and I had to tell her about how you go to like parking garages. I shit you not. You go to parking garages in California, and there's notices posted on the walls that's like the state of California wants you to know that being in this structure gives you the risk of cancer or reproductive issues. Blah, 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 blah. It isn't illegal. It's morons in California who lied to the politicians because they're ancient relics who don't know better. I see. Let me look. Was it in Games and Tech, Tinko? Yeah. I got it. I want to see this. I haven't actually watched it yet. The video's terribly cropped. It's okay. I just want to hear it. God, I wish I had a macro pad to control my audio and stuff. Having to click through it all manually is just like, ugh.
Part of the bill is around the ability to go on a community server. The author is stating that that's currently allowed right now, so long as you're. If I don't want to misunderstand what you said, as a member.
That's correct. Minecraft is currently hosted by community servers. Call of Duty community servers. So it's an option that is out there in existence here today.
They're illegal, and they are not in any way affiliated with Microsoft. Microsoft, for Minecraft, has gotten a lot of criticism.
One part of the bill is around the ability to go on a community server. The author is stating that that's currently allowed right.
Microsoft literally gives you tools, by the way, so do old COD games. Yeah, well, they retroactively regret giving you the tools to host your own servers and continue playing their games. So, illegal. That block you place in the server is breaking the law. I'm calling the California police on you. Oh, God. Apache Cows, thank you for the 26 months in a row. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's their own fault. Yeah, but that's not. Listen, they paid the right people to make it your fault. Okay, so it's not their fault anymore. It is now your fault. They can suck my dick. Well, they probably have people for that. That's just un-Californian. Yeah, right. That is nuts. Moist, critical. Moist Charlie. Everyone should hate this. We should. You're going to jail. I don't want to watch the whole video, but let's peek in on it.
I know what you are, and you disgust me. Scoundrel. outlaw, you fungus. What, you think the law is just a suggestion? Something you don't actually have to follow? You're above it? You're untouchable? I know what you've done. I know your dirty little secret.
God.
You've been in a Minecraft private server at some point in your life, haven't you?
I'm caught, dude.
I thought so.
For real.
And I might just report you for it. You might be seeing a little Men in Black show up at your doorstep later on today when the FBI rolls through, scooting in sideways to take you away in cuffs. Yeah, so if you don't know what I'm referring to, there was a big old circus performance here at a California state hearing about the Protect Our...
Dude, I should spin up like a Call of Duty 4, like an OG Modern Warfare server, like a community server or something, and host like a game night, like have a stream where we just have community members play. And we should like title the stream like breaking Californian law. Like streaming until the California Highway Patrol shows up and drags me out of my house. Not modern Men in Black, anything but that. They're gonna send Will Smith straight out of Touching Tips to your house.
Protect Our Games Act, which has been endorsed by Stop Killing Games. And, well, it turns out so many of you may just be lifelong career criminals engaging in illegal activities going into Minecraft private servers. Did
What
you
if
know
he
that?
slaps us?
You
Oh,
thought
he's
that
going
you were
to.
squeaky clean, a law-abiding citizen, but what you actually are is a scourge. You are a criminal, scum, kingpin, degenerate worm. Did you know that?
One part of the bill is around the ability to go on a community server. The author is stating that that's currently allowed right now, so long as you're...
Oh,
I
nice.
don't want to misunderstand
Are the
what
new
you said
ones
to
that
some
bad,
member.
Brainy?
That's correct. Minecraft is currently hosted by community servers.
I haven't
Call of
seen
Duty,
any of the recent
community
ones.
servers. So it's an option that is out there in existence here today.
They're illegal, and they are not in any way affiliated with Microsoft. Microsoft, for Minecraft, has gotten a lot of criticism.
Now, this is the
It's in
excerpt Stop Killing
London?
Games posted on...
Bro, I gotta watch the most recent Men in Black. What the fuck? Oh my god, that sounds horrendous. Sorry, UK people.
YouTube, but the actual full source, it gets even worse. Like the way that she talks about it, I'm going to show you the full clip in a second, but just let that digest for a moment. She is saying that these are illegal. This is a representative for the ESA, the Entertainment Software Association, who's now just coming out here dropping the
that's what the
hammer
ESA
down,
is.
branding
Okay.
fucking private servers in Minecraft and Call of Duty as illegal. Curious. What? Minecraft is legitimately built...
Yeah, do the Men in Black have guns in the most recent movie? Or is it like... Do they have like cool lightsabers and shit to fight the aliens because they're not allowed to have... Oh, yes, a lot? Well, that's not very British.
Built upon these private servers. Most people that play Minecraft are playing private servers. Well, I guess I can't say most. How about we just be safe here and not exaggeratory? Private servers are a core identity to Minecraft. It is integral to the Minecraft experience in a lot of ways.
That's not an exaggeration.
And now they're just giving this blanket statement of, oh yeah, that's illegal. What?
And they are not in any way affiliated with Microsoft. Microsoft, for Minecraft, has gotten a lot of criticism because of those community servers not employing the same safety standards that Microsoft does on their Minecraft servers.
So is it like the black market of video games?
Yes, in fact...
Oh my god. Is it like the black market of video? Is it like the black market of video games? What does that even mean, bro? Ours is an unsafe server, yeah. In the UK, the Men in Black use blunt knives instead of guns. I mean, that would track.
We consider it piracy. We have lawsuits, 2 pending lawsuits against
Trading blogs
private
without paying the
servers
tax
right
man,
now.
right?
And the United States Trade Representative, in their notorious markets reports on counterfeiting and piracy, has named some of these big private servers as a notorious market.
Dude, if honestly, I guess it shouldn't surprise me that a lot of companies probably don't want private servers still being a thing these days. But like there are still like quite a few games that allow them. It is really really wild to me. But I guess it shouldn't surprise me that Suits from this ESA organization would like to move the industry towards there being no such thing as a privately run server. Honestly, knowing who these people are now, like that it probably is in their like long-term playbook. It's just like you'll own everything, or you'll own everything. You'll own nothing and be happy. It's a similar move. They want to move everything onto their self-hosted everything that you have to pay a monthly subscription to access. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Oh no, they sued Anger for his servers. Oh no, man, can't wait for them to learn about disk burning in the 90s, bro. Have you paid the IRS tax for that diamond trade, emerald one even? Man. Ray, welcome. Bees, if you go to jail, can you at least tell Gato meow meow? Oh, can you at least tell the Gato meow meow? Ugh. I'm sighing at you, Vray. What would stop indies from making games with private servers? Indies have been making more money than AAA for a decade at least. I mean, I would bet Spyro that they would love to put legal framework, like into like, would it be enforceable? Probably not. But I bet they would love to put, like legal framework into the books that say like, video game servers have to be hosted by like the publisher or something. I don't know. I mean that is like it's all nonsensical, right, Spyro? I'm not saying that like it should be a thing, but like the ESA or whatever is not thinking about indie developers. They're thinking about like, you know, Microsoft, Sony, blah 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 blah. So lots of this shit makes me hate lobbying, by the way. Yeah, no, lobbying is bullshit. Because most of it's just big companies not wanting XYZ because it's not profitable. Yeah, no, I genuinely think that any elected representative, genuinely, I think that any elected representative should have to, like, they have a uniform, right? And if they accept money from a lobbyist or something from like an organization, like there should be strict rules, and they should have to have like a patch on their jacket that they're required to wear at all times when public speaking, like that displays I took money from the ESA, right? So like they should be out there in like the old school racing jackets that had like a shitload of sponsors all over them. That's what our politicians should look like. And if you don't want to wear a jacket that has a bunch of sponsors on it, then you just don't take any money. And if you get caught breaking that rule, then you should be put in jail and not be an elected representative. So, yep. Self-hosting my Bees archive. Illegal, Tinko. ESA buying all ISPs coming soon. Don't give them ideas. Don't give them ideas, man. B is the future of having to watch an ad in your car so it turns on the AC or seat heater for 2 minutes is coming. I believe that 100%, Tersh, and it's so fucking depressing, and it's why I'll never buy a new car until they make it illegal to drive an old car, which they probably will do at some point. Fuck that, man. For a second, I thought European Space Agency, right? And I was hella confused. Nah, it's the entertainment something. This is happening in California. I had even I know the ESA. I've read lots of stuff about the bullshit that they've been up to, but it didn't even click for me. So, buying ISPs like AI companies bought Future RAM. It's almost like we're supposed to have a government that stops predatory market practices from happening and fucking over entire industries by, there's just a lot of insane shit that happens that we shouldn't allow to happen. But hey, here we are. God, that's so wild.
Thank you so much. As some member, I don't want to ask the same questions as my colleague because they're...
Yes, you thought it was all fun and games playing Bed Wars on a private server with your buddies. Blasphemy. You heretics. You were actually just wiping your ass with the law. You were engaging in the black market of video games. Private servers in Minecraft. You make me sick.
It's almost like Americans have a Second Amendment to make the government do its job. Nah, Americans we're too comfortable for any sort of violence like that. Until the people are not able to eat, you won't see much of that. You'll see the occasional fringe thing, but like this is a similar vein to the thing that I love that I've been to this clip so many times that going to YouTube just pulls it up. The Ben Jordan. This whole discussion is of a similar vein to this video, which I wanted to watch.
You noticed it too, haven't you? We've been exposed to controversies and warnings and just nonstop bad news our entire lives, but this
video is
different.
so good.
Beneath
It really
all of
is.
these chaotic headlines that we see every single day, it just feels like something bigger is happening.
Do me a favor. Try and think of just one general thing in your life that has improved in the last 10 years. Has your quality of healthcare improved? How about your quality of education? Your cost of living, your insurance coverage, your privacy, your freedom? Do you have more time to do what you want to do today than you did in 2016? On this day, 1 decade ago, the Dow Jones closed at around 18,000 points. Since then, it has skyrocketed, closing today at 51,000 points. So congratulations.
Brainy. Quality of my garage and internet speed. Else nope. Yep.
Unless, of course, your quality of life is not 2.83 times better. In that case, I made a video for you to watch. But this video isn't about evil CEOs or how capitalism and wealth inequality are out of control. You probably already knew those things. This is a theory. Maybe a conspiracy theory, but a theory nonetheless that I've been sharing and discussing and refining for years. For you, it's merely some lenses that you can try on when reading your newsfeed. It's an introduction to what comes after capitalism. Something I can only call leveragism.
All my life I was looking for a sign.
God, he picks such good music.
Wasn't sure where to find a peace of mind. Sometimes you can see things when it ain't time. Well, for you I'll be putting it all aside.
Capitalism, on paper, is dependent on economic and technological growth. On paper, the idea is that everybody gets a slice of the pie, and if we make a really big pie that keeps growing, then everybody can get fat. And not only is that example kind of a literal one when we look at the American obesity epidemic, but capitalism also led to agricultural innovation and global supply chains and wealth creation in developing countries that played a huge part in decreasing global hunger. It's worth recognizing that in 1970, 1/3 of the people on this planet were starving, and now that number is down to about 8.2%. How much of that achievement can be awarded to capitalism can be debated, but ignoring that this drop in famine happened in a time when all but 4 countries rely on a capitalist structure would be disingenuous. Let's revisit.
Yeah, Tinko. I'm genuinely tired of every ad, feature, or whatever just being about money nowadays. You go to Twitter, boom, earn money, make money. AI will make you your money more money. Like, bro, shut the fuck up and show me the funnies. Well, that's the problem with, like, literally everything these days is, like, you're not allowed to, like, it's like everybody has a side hustle, right? Like, hobbies have been turned into side hustles. And if you're not, like, if you're not generating income with your side hustle, then you're a broke boy. You check your bank, lend money. In that like that mindset has been, it's permeated like everything, and subscription creep and everything is just I mean, it really is, like we've talked about several times already on stream today, like you'll own nothing and be happy. Yeah, like it really, a lot of people are feeling that, Brandy. A lot of people are feeling that. I think that's why you have so many people pushing back on, I wish phone battery explosion upon anyone on the grind. Yeah. Like it's why you see so many people pushing back about on being connected 24/7, and why you see so many people. It's literally not just nostalgia, right? Because it's young people who are also interested in being disconnected and in physical media, because they want to take that. Like they as well are tired of exactly what you're talking about. And I'm talking about people even younger than you, Brandy. Like it's crazy to see. It's cool to see. And I hope that the movement keeps growing. But like, this video talks about some of that too, and like how it's becoming more and more difficult to experience that, and it's scary stuff, man.
Revisit that on paper part. So, like, even if we limit our examples to Coca-Cola, who I seem to frequently use for economic examples for some reason, capitalism leads to a lot of evil shit. In 1954, Coca-Cola financially and politically supported a CIA-backed military coup of Guatemala. Then, in the early 2000s, Coca-Cola was suspected to have hired right-wing paramilitary death squads to assassinate union leaders. Coca-Cola is the #1 top plastic polluter in the world, despite their constant marketing of their sustainability goals. They've caused water shortages and
Okay, off topic, but Lumi posted this month's pinup. Oh my God, Matt. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh my God. Now that's a perfectly okay thing to bring up off topic, Brainy.
In Latin America and India by depleting local aquifers. They have bottling partners that have been repeatedly accused of human rights violations and suppressing union organization. They have Israeli franchises that have sourced their resources from occupied Palestinian territories, which is considered illegal under international law. Is the existence of capitalism the problem here? Most progressive people would answer that question with a resounding yes. I think it's debatable. I would argue that most of these things that Coke did violate the rules written by capitalist governments, and the problem is greed, which is a byproduct of jealousy. Since capitalism is frequently associated with hoarding more resources than your neighbors, we tend to associate capitalism with being a douchebag, and that's
I really appreciate Ben for this take.
Totally fair. So much so that we even get popular memes and fake Karl Marx quotes like, there is no ethical consumption under capitalism, which is a completely sane and reasonable thing to shout at lemonade stands and farmers markets. The reason I'm discussing this to begin with is to highlight what American capitalism means on paper, and how apparently nobody has seen that paper in decades. One thing that I regret not covering enough in my last video was what happened between the Great Depression and the 2000s. Let's go back to 1933, and I think we need a whole tone scale for this. Hey, I'm in 1933. Shit sucks. Nobody has any money. I've been eating shit like dandelions and potato soup and a bunch of poorly thought out ways to eat hot dogs. All this happened because a bunch of people got really greedy and borrowed more money than they could ever pay back and invested it in wheat. What is the deal with that? Franklin D. Roosevelt's administration was both aware of capitalism's potential to
President
Franklin D. Roosevelt paid back and invested it in wheat. What is the deal with that?
The president is redefining capitalism. The New Deal. Okay.
Franklin D. Roosevelt's administration was both aware of capitalism's potential to increase the American quality of life, but also its potential to cannibalize itself. And it is truly remarkable to me that nearly 100 years ago, they saw the exact same mechanism that's playing out today. And this was at a time when some of your baseball watching and apple pie eating Americans were still on the fence about communism, and they had solid representation via the CPUSA. A lot of American citizens believed that the Soviet Union was a rising egalitarian society that was immune to the Western economic crisis, crisis that they were experiencing. The New Deal took this into serious consideration and ultimately wasn't about social services or directly addressing wealth inequality like the Soviet Union, but instead about sticking to the whole freedom thing and redefining capitalism in a way that would allow Americans to organically solve these problems using their own capitalist motivations. All of this kicked off with the Glass-Steagall Act of 1933. No longer would a commercial bank that provided consumer and business loans be allowed to deal with, underwrite, or invest in private securities. And investment banks would no longer be able to take consumer deposits. So to give you an example, JP Morgan was forced to start a separate business for all the risky stuff, and that eventually became Morgan Stanley. This act also created the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, or FDIC. This guaranteed that if you had money in a commercial bank and that bank
Bill
failed,
Clinton?
corporation or came Morgan Stanley.
Fraud enabled. Bill Clinton dismantled this in 1999. That's insane.
This act also created the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, or FDIC. This guaranteed that if you had money in a commercial bank and that bank failed or went out of business, you would be guaranteed reimbursement up to a specified limit. All of this, combined with a whole lot of historically progressive labor laws and a tiny little skirmish called World War II, set America up to make the most savvy financial move in the history of trade. You know those crazy conspiracy stories where the elite Illuminati members will meet up somewhere in the woods and decide how they'll control the world? That actually kind of happened. And to some degree, the economic fate of you and your family was decided in that meeting. Towards the end of the Second World War in July of 1944, delegates from 44 Allied nations met in Bretton Woods, New Hampshire, with the goal of designing and negotiating a post-war financial system.
Why
At
Bretton
the time,
Woods, New
pretty much the
Hampshire?
entire world was economically devastated, but due to our size and geographic isolation, American soil was mostly untouched by the war. We also held between 70 and 80% of the world's gold reserves and were easily the largest manufacturing economy on the planet. The Bretton Woods Compromise offered a way that countries
How
could
much has
facilitate
changed?
international trade with a trusted currency without having to lug literal bars of gold everywhere. The United States pegged the US dollar strictly to gold at a fixed rate of $35 per ounce, and it was guaranteed that any foreign bank could turn in $35 and receive a physical ounce of gold from Fort Knox. Then every other nation in this agreement pegged their individual currency to the US dollar, which was then used exclusively for trading commodities such as oil with one another. Normally, if a country spends more money than it takes in, their currency and spending power would devalue, which would cause domestic inflation. But now, the world would need to use US dollars to conduct any form of trade, and over time, the US started printing more and more dollars to import commodities like consumer goods and oil from other nations without having to worry
Printing
about the US
money.
dollar losing value.
Yay.
Another advantageous side effect of this was a unique type of stagnation. While watching America go on a shopping spree, other nations realized that their US dollars would lose value just sitting in a vault somewhere, so their safest option at the time was to buy US Treasury bonds. This created and inflated an extraordinary global demand for US government debt, allowing us to borrow money for absurdly low interest rates to fund our infrastructure and become the most powerful military in the history of the world. By the late 1960s, the world started losing confidence in this system. Economists like Milton Friedman and Robert Triffin saw this as a flawed and dangerous economic rule set. One of the US gold standard's sharpest critics was French President Charles de Gaulle, who frequently publicly condemned the monetary system, calling it an exorbitant privilege. And de Gaulle called the US out on their bluff and demanded to trade massive amounts of US dollars for American gold. Between 1963 and 1966, 24 secret boat trips supervised by the French Navy and several flights crossed the Atlantic Ocean, carrying back a total of 3,313 tons of gold from America. This would be worth nearly $500 billion today. After printing and spending incredibly reckless amounts of money on the Vietnam War, the American government knew that the jig was up. The wild conspiracy theory that the American dollar wasn't actually in parity with American gold was now a frequent public discussion by international leaders. Nobody knows how far out of parity gold and US dollar was, but it wouldn't exactly be a stretch of the imagination to think that if England or Japan or any other large nation decided to cash in their currency like France did, there'd be no more gold left to give them. So instead, on August 15th, 1971, President Nixon addressed the nation and told Americans that they were, in fact, the victims of the Bretton Woods Agreement.
The speculators have been waging an all-out war on the American dollar. I have directed the Secretary of the Treasury to take the action necessary to defend the dollar against the speculators.
He ambiguously villainized and referred to West Germany and Japan as international speculators and accused them of creating economic crises to rob money from Americans. He drew vague parallels between himself and Franklin D. Roosevelt, and he announced a New Deal of his own. In order to protect Americans from these international speculators, the US dollar, the currency in which world trade almost exclusively took place, would no longer be backed by gold or anything tangible.
If you are among the overwhelming majority of Americans, your dollar will be worth just as much tomorrow as it is today.
Over the next few years, the inflation rate of the US dollar doubled, and the US and most of the Western world entered into a severe recession. OPEC, or the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries, tried to price oil against gold to create international economic stability, but this led to even less stability. This made previous oil production complications much worse, and oil prices quadrupled from $3 per barrel to $12 per barrel overnight, and by the end of the decade, crude oil prices skyrocketed by roughly 1,000%. As a result, gas stations could no longer afford to resupply their storage tanks, and in many places, Americans would spend entire days waiting to fill up their vehicles. In the North, many people reverted to heating their homes with wood-burning stoves, and in an effort to save fuel, Nixon ordered that the maximum speed limit be set to 55 miles per hour nationwide. This led to truckers going on strike, and they started coordinating via citizen-band radios, inventing their own slang and terms to confuse law enforcement. Many of those who were on strike spent their time slashing tires, shooting trucks, and dropping cinder blocks from bridges on non-participating truck drivers. More than a few people were killed over these disputes, and the entire country suffered enormous supply chain disruptions. And then Nixon had another one of his brilliant ideas. In 1973, he signed a bill extending daylight savings time to last the entire year. As violent crime rates rose to the highest point in recorded American history, and children walked to school in total darkness because there was not enough fuel for their school bus, Americans rightfully started wondering if the people in charge had no fucking idea what they were doing. But it would turn out
I mean, people with like no job and no like way to contribute to society, it is really dangerous, like genuinely. Especially if they really want to and they're losing like their life because of it, like their life is crumbling around them. Yeah. How much is gas right now? I don't know, because I have not been buying gas, but I'm sure it's probably fine.
Turn out that some people, like Treasury Secretary William Simon, did know what they were doing. He would take top-secret trips to Saudi Arabia to negotiate another deal that would give the American economy the asymmetrical leverage it needed to become whole again. In 1974, the US and Saudi Arabia quietly forged an alliance. It was not announced to the public or foreign leaders, but was conducted as a highly calculated and secretive economic handshake. The Saudi kingdom, who was by far the top oil producer in the world, agreed to price and sell every drop of its crude oil exports exclusively in US dollars. And because the entire world needed oil to industrialize, every nation on Earth was suddenly forced to build up massive reserves of US dollars just to continue operating. But it gets far more calculated than that.
I think it was
like
$1.60
the United States now had by
here
far
earlier.
the most powerful military in the world, as it was subsidized by previously printing money in excess of their own previous gold standard. And the US agreed to give the Saudi monarchy an ironclad security guarantee. The US would provide cutting-edge military hardware, training, and an implicit promise that the American military would intervene and protect the Saudi royal family and their oil fields from any threat. And in return, the Saudis agreed to recycle their excess oil profits directly back into the US economy by purchasing billions upon billions of dollars in US Treasury bonds. And in this same decade, between 1970 and 1980, Saudi Arabia's GDP went from $4 billion to $164 billion. That's like earning $15 an hour at McDonald's, and within the next decade, earning $615 an hour at McDonald's. The GDP per capita in Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and the UAE eclipsed the earnings of even the wealthy class of people in America and Europe. If you've ever watched footage showcasing insane, tacky levels of wealth in Dubai, now you know where that wealth originated. But for the context of this video, this creation of what is now called the petrodollar put America back on their chariot of asymmetrical leverage, while the rest of the world would have to, cut down forests and mine materials and make shit to sell.
If you're on the side of bringing manufacturing back to the U.S., this may be the most important argument I'll ever have to give you. The aforementioned insane amounts of privilege from the gold standard and petrodollar allowed America to outsource most of the things that we don't feel like doing. Mining, drilling, refining, working long hours in a factory, instead of pilfering our natural...
And I will say, there's like a delicate balance between the two, but I don't know. I'm constantly torn between how the fuck did we allow this to happen and enjoying the privilege of having all of our manufacturing be outsourced other places. But I feel like there has to be a better balance and a better way to do it other than literally... it's an extremely complicated thing. And I don't... this is crazy. I'm sorry. As a streamer, you expect me to be super well informed and have a position that I would literally die for, right? But I'm actually not well enough informed about it to really have a I'll die on this hill position on all this stuff. But it's the like, I understand the impulse of being like, we really should have more manufacturing in America, but I also understand how it's a crazy thing that we've been so wealthy that we've just outsourced all that and not had to have done it ourselves. I don't know. I don't know what the right answer to where the balance should be on this, but yeah, it's wild that we just expected it to go okay. The government selling factories and stuff happened here too. Yeah. Like it's just we outsourced it all to other places. I feel like there should have been more ironclad agreements with these places for protecting IP and for like security and for like there's a whole like list of things like coulda, woulda, shouldas at this point. But it is interesting to me that I don't know that anybody really hardlines either side without being like, wait, maybe I should have a more nuanced take on this. Because I've seen people be like, fuck the... I think that people think that, the petrodollar and manufacturing being solely a thing done in the United States can both like coexist, and I don't know if they can. So...
natural resources and letting it degrade our citizens' quality of life. We instead adjusted our ties and thought of ideas and intellectual property that other countries could make for us to consume. Like, try and conceptualize this. I live on land that has a whole lot of iron and pyrite on it, and then we have a small river with virtually unlimited water just down there. But I live in an economic reality with so much privilege that not once have I ever considered digging up these resources and selling them. I literally live on a farm. I don't grow plants to sell, and I literally give my chicken eggs away to friends and neighbors, and if I have a big surplus, I just throw them at a tree and then the chickens eat them. Let's just use copper production as an example, as it's pretty much available everywhere on Earth. In Congo, an average of 6.8 tons of copper is extracted or processed per square miles. In China, it's an average of 6.5 tons. In Mexico, it's 1.76 tons. But here in America, with our vast, enormous copper deposits, it's 12 pounds of copper processed per square mile. Instead, we import the majority of the copper we use from other places so we can keep our land looking pretty and our air smelling clean. So when I hear billionaires squawking about bringing manufacturing and mining jobs back to the US and then advocating for the removal of immigrants who are willing to do those jobs, I think to myself, did they somehow miss the last 80 years of economic prosperity? Is it fucking possible that they don't understand how any of this works? Or is it entirely possible that they do understand how this works, and the problem is actually that too many Americans are too comfortable? And that probably sounds crazy, but stick with me, because first we need to philosophically understand leverage. Leverage is a term frequently used by economists, although maybe not frequently enough. Studying leverage on an investment is about as fun as writing down thousands of metrics and using logistic regression to predict a fight instead of just betting against Jake Paul and then watching him get knocked unconscious and you winning $100 in the process. So you decide to rent a home in a small town where every house costs exactly $100,000 and you're saving up to buy one. I decided to move to the same town as well, but not just to live there. I'm going to try and make as much money as possible. I happen to have $100,000 in cash, so I buy a house. A year goes by, property value increases by 10%, and I sell the same house for $110,000, making 10% profit on my equity. But then I get a better idea. I take $100,000 from the sale of my house and use it as 5 $20,000 down payments on 5 houses. Another year of 10% value increase will earn me 50% return on investment. So why don't I do this in real life? Why don't I own dozens of properties? Well, because this isn't some sort of infinite money glitch, it's a high-risk maneuver. In fact, it's asymmetrical against me, because if those properties would lose 20% of their value before I sell them, then I would lose 100% of my investment and be broke. But there's a whole lot more to this. Long before George Soros was known for paying everybody in the world to be mean to Alex Jones and Donald Trump, he wrote a classic and important book called The Alchemy of Finance, which was published in 1987. This book introduced and popularized the theory of reflexivity, which is now arguably cited more in anthropology than it is in finance. Continuing with my pedantic little example here. As we all know, one of the few predictable things about housing markets is that they constantly fluctuate. And if I arrived to that town with millions or billions of dollars in capital to absorb the housing market losing value, I'd be able to tip the scales in a way where I'm not as exposed to the asymmetrical risk. If I buy enough of these houses in this little town, I'm actually not only contributing to the increase in the appraised property value, but I'm able to maneuver the local economy to my benefit. I could perform a little magic trick called the dividend recap. I could create a shadow company and then sell the houses to myself far below their actual value. Then when this causes comparable houses to be appraised at a lower value, I can buy them and rent them at higher prices.
Shit like this should be illegal. Like, shit like this should be illegal. Like, flat out.
Until I create a housing shortage, which will then inflate the value for when I decide to sell them. By the way, none of this is hypothetical. This is exactly what Blackstone did via Invitation Homes after the 2008 financial crisis.
And Blackstone.
That's not very cash money of me. I apologize for nothing. I don't take it back. That's not very OMGB money sign of you even. That's... this shit that this dude's about to say probably should also be illegal. Hold on, I want to close the window so I'm not screaming at the street.
Blackstone, for example, is now the largest owner of individual houses in the United States, and then we're renting them to people as opposed to selling them.
Insane.
It's
that we allowed this to
business,
happen.
For us, it's a new thing, but it's also good for America, and it's good to be able to provide housing for those people who need it.
In fact, they built a highly sophisticated algorithm to scan real estate markets and intentionally overpaid for houses to price out families who wanted to live in them. Over the years, plenty of white papers commissioned by private equity firms openly detail these theories. They describe housing as a supply-constrained asset.
It's
with
good for
inelastic
America,
demand
yeah.
that can
Whatever, I think of the
systematically
5th
block
Street.
the working class from building generational wealth through homeownership. Instead, this guarantees that workers' income can be siphoned back into Wall Street equity. In 2026, this is now commonplace in nearly every industry. Nearly every price tag you see is partially hypothetical, obfuscating the objective value that the commodity holds. The consumer sees a product, service, company, or rental property. Private equity sees a debt service. Let's visit another painful real-world example that you'll probably remember.
In 2004, Toys R Us and Babies R Us were profitable and due to the real estate holdings considered stable with a B+.
It's going back to you'll own nothing and be happy? Yep. Yeah, I think it's one of the biggest problems that we're like genuinely... I think that everyone should watch this video. Like, you don't have to believe everything in this video. You don't have to agree with everything in this video. But I feel like it's a good thing to be informed about and to form your own opinions on. And it's insane to me that we have allowed this to happen. But just like we were talking about with lobbying earlier, we just have let money, at least in America, I say we, got a lot of Europeans in here right now. But, you know, unfortunately for the world currently, America and our economic bullshit is y'all's business too. So it's insane that we've let some of these things happen.
B+ rating by Standard & Poor. Their financial flexibility was rated as adequate, but due to big box stores like Walmart and Target, they needed to make some changes to remain that way. But then, KKR, Bain Capital, and Vornado Realty Trust smelled their favorite type of blood and took the company private. It didn't exactly take a clairvoyant to see that Amazon was going to be another big threat to Toys R Us, as they had just launched a dedicated toy warehouse, but Toys R Us had about $100 million per year to reinvest into growing an e-commerce platform that could compete against or integrate with Amazon. But instead, they used that money to leverage more debt. So much debt that nobody with a calculator could ever imagine them being able to carry it. So much debt, in fact, that the interest rates were 4 times higher than the $100 million they would otherwise be using to reinvest in growth. This massive pile of borrowed money would pay for over $470 million in management fees and dividend recapitalizations, not revitalizing the business. That's because this private equity buyout was never about making Toys R Us more profitable or selling more toys. It was about using the company as a debt service. For a long 12 years, the store downsized. Employees were underpaid and eventually terminated. Buildings once associated with children's Christmas gifts acting as anchor stores for entire malls now rotted as they sat vacant. And it's worth noting that these same vampiric shitbags did the exact same thing to KB Toys, Gymboree, and Sports Authority. It's almost as if they have a fetish for suffocating our child retail nostalgia. The transition from a growth-based economy to an authoritarian one is difficult when your life is part of it, but this clears up when you zoom out over a period of years to examine the business models. It's a play that's not dissimilar to private equity's manipulation of the housing market, but instead of robbing your family of an opportunity to build generational wealth, it robs you of the opportunity to consume information freely. And of course, an incredible example of this would be AI, but I need to make an important disclaimer here. I'm not really big on anti-AI rants. AI is a broad term covering technology that has, for example, legitimately transformed medicine and healthcare research. It's also transformed how effectively insurance companies can deny claims for people who need life-saving treatment. And in a way, I'm not even talking about AI, but about the mechanism in which it's being used to exploit multiple industries and the world economy itself. Last September, NVIDIA announced a 100...
Almost everybody has a vague sense that shit is all fucked up, but without taking this kind of honest look at the underlying reality and applying critical thinking and the will to understand the issue, it feels like there's nothing that can be done, as there is no clear path forward or no concrete change to be made. When actual brain power gets applied, then hope can flourish. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I just like I was saying earlier with people being too comfortable. I think that's where we're at that, not to like doom and gloom, and I really don't want like anybody to be like, oh my god, woe is me, it's all too much. And like if you're feeling like that, I would genuinely, and this like stream is making you spiral, I would genuinely just ask you to like leave the stream and watch something else, because that's not what I want you to take away from this. But I think it is good to be informed, and like I kind of wanted to watch this video, but you know, just like so many of the things that we were talking about before this really lent themselves to this video, so I just said fuck it and took the opportunity to jump down this rabbit hole. But like, sure, I think that we're in for some tough times and some adjustments, but I think that there are solutions to these things. And you know, humans have been in shit scenarios and shit situations before, and we've figured things out. And I have enough hopium left. I have enough hopium left to think that, you know, we'll all be okay. I think that the vast majority of us are really just trying to live our lives, right? And we've let such a huge amount of wealth accumulate for people in power, and companies in power, that things have gotten kind of fucked up. But How does it all unwind? I don't know. I think it'll all be okay in the end. In the meantime, you get paid 10 paid media outlets telling you you're wrong and it's actually like this. That's one of the scariest things, man. Genuinely. I don't know how long that can work though. I like to think that like the internet will evolve into like a decentralized, like I think that a lot of these like age restriction things and the distaste for social media will push people towards like you know, some different version of the internet. So I don't know what that's going to look like, but I think it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. Yeah, I'm saying from an individual perspective, when someone becomes willing to look at the truth, they gain. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Like you, I think, and I think that that's absolutely like a good thing to say here is like, yeah, by being informed, you can gain the capacity for a path forward and hope. So like, I hope that people can become informed and can hope and don't just like black pill and yeah. So hi Teddy, I'll spiral as much as I want, does a barrel roll into water and has to restart the level.
billion investment into OpenAI. Last September, NVIDIA announced a $100 billion investment into OpenAI, which is a little weird as OpenAI, from their own optimistic projections, is on track to burn more cash than any company in history. But this starts to make a little more sense when you take into consideration that NVIDIA has monopolized the expensive hardware used in data centers, as OpenAI would be spending a whole lot of that investment buying NVIDIA GPUs. OpenAI spent investment on securing exclusive purchase agreements with top memory component suppliers like Samsung, cornering as much as 40% of global DRAM production capacity, which has now made it effectively impossible for consumers and small businesses
to buy
use
or
old
build hardware
computers that could use AI
It's out
locally.
there.
And it's nearly impossible to even buy new high-speed drives to store large amounts of data. This has caused major problems in the video game industry, as even titans like Sony and Microsoft are considering delaying console launches due to unreasonable production costs and limitations, which then gets even more absurd when you consider that Microsoft holds a 27% equity stake in OpenAI's for-profit arm valued at $135 billion. In that same month as NVIDIA's OpenAI deal, they paid $6.3 billion to purchase CoreWeave's unsold data center capacity through 2032, despite owning 7% of the company at the time and being their GPU supplier. Obviously, at this point, no visualization could possibly describe this clusterfuck, and I'm just using them because it's funny. Simply calling this an AI bubble is far too forgiving. This is, in the opinion of many economists, unprecedented and rampant investment fraud. I'm sure this isn't news to any of my viewers, but Google has deprioritized its functionality as a search engine and replaced your experience with Gemini. I suppose to an extremely optimistic user, this is an evolution of a search engine. Now, instead of having to look around and sort through important context, you are instead served an answer to your question whether you desire this feature or not. Here's an example, and I literally just tested this on the first try. Yesterday, The Verge published a short interview with me where I was asked, "What is your happy place online?" So let's just skip the chore of reading an article and ask Google. It turns out that my happy place online is a VR game for MetaQuest called Walkabout Mini Golf, which is weird because I have no idea what the fuck that is. This is because Gemini has confused me with Roger Lynn, the creator of the MPC drum machine. My actual answer to this question was a free music programming language called Strudel, and this information is literally in the metadata of the first link in the actual Google search. There are some differences between my actual life and my Gemini life. Gemini claims that I married some lady named Jackie in 2021. And approximately 7 years ago, I started bleaching my eyebrows platinum blonde to match my hair. Then I switched to shaving after reading about the chemicals in the dye. But I now really like having no eyebrows because it allows my eyes and lips to stand out more. This is all innocent and amusing until it's not. In 2025, Hassan Piker was viewing one of my videos on a stream, and someone in the chat speculated on my stance on Israel.
Stop. You guys are... No.
Unsafe. Unsafe.
No, I don't want to believe it. Shut up, you're lying.
The following day, I had received a ton of messages expressing disappointment for me having made a video detailing my support for Israel after taking a trip there to interview IDF soldiers. The problem with this is, I've never been to Israel in my life. In fact, decades ago,
When on tour in the region, I would intentionally avoid Israel due
No,
to the
Spyro, I
apartheid
didn't.
condition. And I've repeatedly been both a vocal and financial supporter of Palestinian statehood for the length of my public presence on the internet. But Google's Gemini was, for some reason, mixing me up with the Newsmax reporter who I share virtually nothing in common with, and then prioritizing that absurd level of misinformation over the actual search results. Even after multiple news outlets covered and published Gemini's monumental f*** up in detail, searching Ben Jordan Israel didn't bother identifying that Gemini itself caused this problem and claimed that I had addressed it over a year before it even happened. So right now you're probably thinking, why is this guy not literally suing Google right now? In the case of Robbie Starbuck, who Gemini had wrongfully claimed was a sexual predator, Google's defense in a request to dismiss his lawsuit called the case misleading because there was no evidence that anyone didn't know that they were hallucinations. They even went to the extent of accusing him of misusing the platform to create the AI hallucinations as evidence because they weren't technically documented or immediately reproducible. These are not rare glitches. These types of hallucinations happen a lot, almost the majority of the time. Last October, the BBC and European Broadcasting Union published a study that showed that 45% of AI news queries produced, and I quote, erroneous answers. This is an enormous problem and liability that breaks the very thing that these AI models are supposed to be doing. These companies are enormous multi-billion-dollar conglomerates with strategists and economists and massive legal teams, so why in the world would this profoundly and confidently unreliable technology not only be recklessly prioritized but forced on users of virtually every major technical platform? Because it's clearly intellectual property theft. The Verge paid Terrence O'Brien to reach out to my manager and set up an interview and then write a short article to accompany it. News sites like The Verge also pay for errors and omissions insurance in case Terrence said something erroneous that would damage my career, and they pay for this with subscriptions and ad revenue. But Google said, we don't feel like paying that writer or for any of the other shit, but we do want that ad revenue, so we'll just have a bot scan the information in the article and then prioritize our regurgitation of it ahead of the actual link. And if we make a completely insane mistake that no reporter would actually make, then we'll shrug and say, we didn't do it, it's AI. That's exactly.
What's crazy though is like, that's how search engines have well, at least like, I don't have a super crazy in-depth understanding of how search engines work, but they used to literally just crawl the internet and index everything that they found and then spit that back up for you. But it wasn't them like coming up with a summary or something. So it would just try to make sense of the things that it had indexed and give you results based on that. But like, it's so bizarre to me that we've come to this point where people are like, no, I need my search engine to like, and I say that people have decided, people didn't decide shit. The platforms are trying to push their AI adoption and use. So they have decided for us that that's the way it's going to be. But it's just so wild that like that's even a thing now, because like that's not what I asked for. I just asked for you to give me relevant results. I literally just asked you to give me. Can you just give me relevant results, please, please?
Exactly what they do with image generators. Why take photos when you can make money from other people's photography? Why bother paying a musician royalties when you can just scan their music and sell regurgitated versions of it? Why license a book and pay a writer when you can just regurgitate the text inside the book? And at the same time as this happens, the same government and Justice Department that literally imprisons people for sharing music files classifies critique of generative AI as anti-tech extremism in the most recent U.S. counterterrorism report. When news
unsafe. I would like to say that we are not extremists, and I'm a very reasonable person. Oh my god, that's so insane. Probably fine.
News organizations, software companies, record labels, or any type of IP-based business lose enough revenue to AI theft, then they'll have to lay off the workers who created the IP, and then they'll be incentivized to integrate AI into their company to keep things going. And if all goes to plan, then across the board, your devices will fully use AI to summarize and organize articles written by or assisted by AI. And the data centers required for this transition, even after inflation adjustment, exceed the cost of building America's railroads and highways. According to Forbes, by 2030, the cost for this expansion will exceed $1.7 trillion. This is an
From the bright side, if you get caught, you could just say that you're training AI. That only works if you're a multi. Listen, if they find me pirating things and I try to say that I'm training an AI, they're still gonna fucking sue me into oblivion. It's only these giga conglomerates that can get away with. Oh yeah, sorry, I pirated everything. I was training my AI, bro. Like. Some would say that we are extremists just for watching this. No, nobody would say that, Tinko. Nobody would say that.
Is an amount of burned cash and investment unlike anything any economy has ever experienced. It's far more than the estimated cost to permanently end world hunger. It is then, on the other end of this transition, when you cannot access media or information without their infrastructure, that you will be required to chip in and pay the debts. It is then when tech will have done to intellectual property what private equity firms had done to Toys R Us. This isn't my wild theory, that's literally the pitch. These companies are openly scaling AI to 100% adoption. That's why the investment keeps coming and the largest bubble in history hasn't popped.
Believe it or not, part of me supports and is even excited about this nuclear bomb going off. I have faith that those fighting for the exploitation of intellectual property will make people increasingly consider the absurdity of treating ones and zeros as if they were a tangible commodity. Oh no, please don't jeopardize Spotify and major labels. They've been so good to us musicians. Oh my gosh, please don't force society to reinvent how news is shared. It's been working so well for democracy. Please don't encourage us to create a completely free and open decentralized internet. What the hell are we going to do without this system you provided? Just stop playing your games and spend time with our loved ones? I'm getting increasingly worried that there's a much more sinister plan in place to deal with this liberating ideology, though. Stick with me. If Elon Musk and his entourage of private security pulled up my driveway right now and he rolled down his window and said, "Hey, I love your channel style. I'll give you $10 million to make a video about the dangers of transgender culture," I'd tell him to get the fuck off my property. This isn't some edgy precedent either. This same situation plays out with nearly every brand that emails this channel. I know what I want in life. And I know that I'll be happier not making a video I don't want to make than I would be with $10 million. But that's a privilege that I've worked extremely hard for. But like, what if something happened? What if I had a child that had cancer and couldn't afford the treatment? Or what if I was behind on my property taxes and was expecting the county to evict me any day now? Well, then my integrity might be more compromisable and I might swallow my pride and make propaganda or insincere content for my subscribers. A really fascinating and important study called Income and Emotional Well-Being, A Conflict Resolved, zeroes in on the root of this very thing. These researchers found that money and happiness are closely intertwined, but this usually flattens out between $60,000 and $90,000 a year. This also happens to be the average income where a person or family of comparable earners can turn their income into wealth. They can own a house, they could start a business, they could save for retirement. Of course, people in this range still have to work and they would still be affected by setbacks, but for the most part, they've escaped complete financial control. They can afford to take the risk of reporting sexual harassment, or they could start a union without the immediate threat of being homeless if they're illegally fired as a result. What's fascinating, though, is that those making $130,000 per year are generally just as happy as those making $80,000 per year. They don't need to be wealthy. They can live in a small suburban home and have to keep the AC off on a warm day to keep the power bill down. They can drive a mid-range vehicle and eat generic cereal, and they're just as happy as the people who don't have to make those compromises. It's almost as if economic happiness is defined solely by having just enough income to say "f you" when you're mistreated. Each little marble here represents $1 billion, and depending on how the space...
What's the chart looks like at zero? Wait, what? This chart? Hold on.
Average income where a person or family of comparable earners can turn their income into wealth. They can own a house, they could start a business, they could save for retirement. Of course, people in this range still have to work and they would still be affected by setbacks, but for the most part, they've escaped complete financial control.
It's not on the chart. Yeah, that would be rough. I am curious. I do want to look at that chart again.
Take the risk of reporting sexual harassment, or they could start a union.
Cargo thieves in the U.S. are targeting data center equipment. I mean, who's shocked by that?
What's fascinating, though, is that those making
I wish he had zoomed out a little bit more here. Population experiencing
$30,000 per year are generally just as suburban and each generic almost as you when you're mistreated. Each little marble here represents $1 billion, and depending on how the SpaceX IPO goes, Elon Musk's net worth will land somewhere between $800 billion and $1 trillion, so let's just say $900 billion. And this is the total purchasing power of the city of Austin, Texas, and every person who lives there, $268 billion. This includes everybody's earnings, investments, business revenue, real estate, and so on. Now, if we were to draw a line representing the point in which Elon Musk's purchasing power dipped below the amount he needed to live a comfortable life, we would quite literally need to use a microscope on a single marble. But if we go by that study that I mentioned earlier versus Austin's GDP per capita, that line for the combined people in Austin is right here. If their purchasing power suddenly dropped below this level, the average family would not be able to accumulate wealth. Their life in Austin, Texas would be spent working from paycheck to paycheck, hoping for some sort of windfall or miracle to get them past the vicious cycle of debt. So this, combined with having enough purchasing power to eclipse a major city you live in, creates a completely different mechanism of wealth. Whether it's a company or an absurdly wealthy...
He went to $2 trillion 4 days after the IPO. Oh my god. Bro, oh my god, that's so insane. It's so insane.
The individual, when a single actor's purchasing power is comparable to entire communities, it is more valuable to them to remove billions of dollars from here than it is to add billions of dollars to here.
All of a sudden, some of the confusing and chaotic things that are happening in the world
it's just
start
fake.
to make
It is,
sense.
yeah, it is.
Capitalism doesn't work without
I hate
growth.
that it's as
That
fake
is in
as
its
it is.
core definition, whether it...
Listen, I'm okay with like some fake numbers, right? Like the economy's crazy, right? Like there's just so much money moving around. It's got to be like there has to be like a certain amount of that, I feel like, for the modern economy to function. But like when we have power creep, when we have this amount of power creep in our fucking money, it's mind-boggling. It's back down to 1 trillion now. Oh, okay. Yeah, everything's better now. Do I become smarter thanks to your channel? That's up to you. I'm not telling you if you're smarter or dumber. I read that it fell down to 1.5 trillion or something the following week. No idea now. I haven't been following it. It's just so...
Whether it's the Industrial Revolution or agrarianism or a crack dealer. Here's a question that I've been screaming for years and have not once seen it asked on any debates or news channels. Why the f*** would so many capitalists support closed borders and contribute to political campaigns that lowered the population? Even if they were evil Mr. Burns-style capitalists, wouldn't they want underpaid Latin Americans mining steel and aluminum and then going home and buying more groceries and prescription drugs without insurance and renting their private equity-owned apartments? I really want to believe that so many conservatives and fake libertarian billionaires are so weirdly racist that it somehow conflicts with and defeats every capitalist principle that define their entire lives. I want to believe that Trump and Elon and Peter Thiel and Bill Ackman are stupid and the ruling class is somehow exclusively filled with morons who failed upward.
Dude, we could do a deep dive on Peter Thiel, and like, there's some crazy shit that dude's been up to. It's wild. It's some of it doesn't even sound real.
Over and over and over again. I want to believe it because it awards me a lot of social credit to do so. I want to believe it because it allows me to roll my eyes at the last 2 decades. I want to believe that in 20 years we'll point to this page in our history books as the stupid wild ride that we can't believe actually happened. But I don't actually believe that because it makes way more sense that they're using xenophobia as a scapegoat to create a labor and supply shortage that forces the middle class to pay twice as much for products using these materials. I want to believe that things will go back to normal at some point, but I don't think that they will.
Consider that 4 out of 5 of the wealthiest people in the world attended the presidential inauguration, and the 5th, Larry Ellison, was in the White House the following day. Or consider that the wealthiest person in history spent nearly $300 million on the presidential election, illegally paying between $47 and $100 to people who promised to register to vote in swing states. He then selected right-wing registered voters at random and awarded them with $1 million checks. Then the wealthiest person in history, equipped with 0 minutes of government managerial experience.
Doge. Perhaps you've heard of it. Perhaps.
was given his own government department that fired hundreds of thousands of government employees, terminated 15,000 grants, and gutted the Department of Human Services. The administration then terminated the food stamp benefits of 4.3 million Americans and expanded work requirements to people over 55 years of age. And all of the money we saved from this is eclipsed by the amount of our tax dollars that were spent on ICE, Border Patrol, and a rapid expansion of mass government surveillance. In fact, just from the first 3 months of our involvement in the Iran conflict, the economic impact on the American economy is actually higher than what the entire country pays for food assistance programs for the entire year.
God.
So most people's retirement savings and 401ks are in things like passive index funds and ETFs. And passive index funds are traditionally safe, conservative investments for people who like dying on a mattress more than they like gambling. They're very mainstream and diversified, and they don't rely on an investment manager to make decisions. Instead, they rely on benchmarks. In fact, they're legally required to buy mainstream stocks listed on the NASDAQ 100 to diversify investments and reduce human error. So the NASDAQ 100, or NDX, has historically had a strict index methodology to try and prevent fraud. So for example, if you had a startup and you wanted to bring it public and have it listed on the NASDAQ 100, you would have to go through a mandatory 3-month seasoning period so your stock could shake out early speculators and get closer to its actual value on the market. And if you're like most people and you don't know how the ins and outs of how an initial public offering or IPO works, let's just dig into that for 1 second for some context. So before a company launches an IPO on an index like the NASDAQ, they have an underwriter, which is usually a large investment bank like Goldman Sachs or Morgan Stanley. IPOs tend to be a bit volatile and chaotic, and so if that stock launches and things aren't going so well, an underwriter will buy shares at a higher value to create an artificial floor to keep it from crashing. Doing this is really risky, and propping up a company's entire public market cap for a period of 3 months or more could be extremely detrimental to the underwriter. Well, with the SpaceX IPO launching at an unheard of $2 trillion valuation, last month the NASDAQ 100 changed this 3-month safety period to 15 days. This means, literally, that on July 6th, 2026, your passive index funds will be contractually required to start spending your savings on buying up massive blocks of SpaceX stock to track the index. And then when your 401k is forced to buy up this brand new stock that may be artificially propped up by underwriters, the siphoning of your life savings may commence. So how's that for a real-world example of leverage being used to rob you blind? In 2020, the average monthly rent in the United States was $1,185. Now it's $1,700. The consumer price index for groceries was $254 in 2020, even during the massive supply chain shortage at the time. Now it's $320. In 2020, Americans paid an average of 13 cents per kilowatt hour for electricity. Now we're paying 20 cents. If your 401k had $100,000 in a safe, stable, bond-oriented investment plan in 2020, you may have seen a whopping 25% gain. But after inflation, your spending power right now is $96,830. And that's before taxes. The point is, if you're judging wealth by purchasing power, then you're likely working harder and earning more while getting poorer. Every single time you look at the news, when you come across yet another story that perplexes you or makes you wonder how the most powerful people in the world could consistently make such terrible decisions, it's worth asking yourself, will this directly or indirectly contribute to me working my entire life only to be left with just enough money to die on a mattress? Because for those of my viewers who are lucky enough to have accumulated some form of wealth, even if it's your 401k or a house that you're still paying off, once you see this pattern, you can't stop noticing that the majority of policies or change that's been made by the government in the last decade create a new pathway to siphon that wealth from you. The paranoid conspiracy theory that I cannot get out of my head is that this isn't happening to steal your money. It's happening to steal your autonomy. When you combine all of this with the enormous amount of your tax dollars paying for unprecedented levels of government surveillance, how much more will it take to make you too vulnerable to fight back when you're mistreated? How much more will it take to make you feel like your family's survival is at risk when you attend a protest? At what point will you feel weary to attend a city hall meeting to voice opposition to a proposed data center? Or to make you scared to tell a joke about the president? Or even comment on videos like this one or share it on your social media? How far are we right now from the point in time when you will feel like you can't afford the risk or potential punishment for voting to replace your elected leaders? I once read a book that I expected to be really corny, The Top 5 Regrets of the Dying. It was written by Bronnie Ware, who was a hospice nurse who spent years talking to people at the end of their lives. The most common regret from people who knew that their lives were about to end and they were about to leave this world. I wish I'd had the courage to live a life true to myself, not the life others expected of me. To put it more bluntly, when you are at your wisest, equipped with the most memories and the most context, looking back at every single thing that you've experienced in your entire life, you will not give a about a single statistic in this video, and what you will regret is spending a single second of your life concerning yourself with it. Circling back to where this started, the things I've mentioned in this video make me miss the capitalism I grew up with, but contrary to that, they highlight the core problem that is seemingly always coupled with capitalism itself. And that's existing or being forced to exist in a constant state where you are valuing yourself by your earnings and belongings, and doing so in a way that is unfairly asymmetrical. There's simply no denying that capitalism creates a world where a deadbeat dad with a trust fund is respected more than a single parent who works 2 low-wage jobs to provide for their family. If we're to think about it logistically, the asset that everybody should be hoarding and protecting the most is time. And I don't mean this in the time is money sense. Maybe it's something that happens in your 40s, but if I order something and it requires 4 hours of my life to assemble it, I'm just sending it back. Like, sure, this cabinet looks really nice and it's worth the $250 that I paid for it, but I want to play guitar or look at stuff under the microscope for 4 hours more than I want a nice looking cabinet. And then you just realize that it's all ironically coming back full circle. Like 30 years ago, if my grandfather ordered a new coffee table and a little thin, heavy box showed up with a 22-page assembly manual, he would absolutely lose his shit. That kind of thing would be absolutely unacceptable to consumers in the 1980s. God. In fact, it would be seen as such an egregious scam that it would be on the evening news. He would absolutely...
Actually me. Actually B's IRL. I want to play hentai games instead of editing your shorts. Wow, dude.
Some annoyance that old men bitch about in their yards. In economics and sociology, its clinical name is shadow work. It describes the uncompensated and unpaid labor that the ruling class have quietly outsourced to the consumer under the guise of convenience or innovation. In a classic market, you've exchanged money so somebody else could spend their time processing a service for you. The post-capitalist mechanism works by charging you the full price and forcing you to act as an unpaid employee. Also, at some point we have to admit that this is our own fault. We drove to IKEA and picked out the best.
I literally went to IKEA yesterday. Literally went to IKEA yesterday. Listen, the food was fantastic. All right. I had a fish stick hot dog. Didn't even know that was a thing, but I'm gonna have another one. We saw the pics. Yeah. I was plugging in my travel adapter so that I could charge my phone overnight in one of Gato's extension cable things, and it was like shorting out and the fan was stopping, and I could see sparks. Like literally the plastic was lighting up from the sparks as I was plugging in my power adapter. And so when we went to IKEA, I was like, exposing my home, what a hoe. Listen, I didn't want your home to burn down. Sparks mean it's working, the check engine light of electrical. Yeah, anyways, I bought a new extension cable power strip thing because it just needed to happen. It needed to happen. Also, Gato, if they don't let me back into the United States for being an extremist for sharing this video, are you going to keep me? No? I'm fucked, guys. Anybody else want to keep me? Because it's not looking good for me. Oh, Tinko has air conditioning. Tinko? Oh, right, they'll check it. Nah, Spyro, it's not like that. That can happen. That absolutely has happened. But like as me, a middle-aged white man, it's like super unlikely that they'll randomly check my socials going back into the U.S. If they do, that would be wild. Ceiling is low, but AC works. Hell yeah. Mr. Room Heater. Gato can now confirm that I put out a disgusting amount of body heat by simply existing. I'm sorry. I can't help it. Anyways.
The bedroom set and then searched the warehouse for the parcel number and then lifted the boxes and rented the truck to transport them and then assembled the furniture in our own homes with our own tools. Instead of laughing at the very proposal of being expected to do all these things on our own free time without compensation, we felt like it could save us a few bucks. And we were greedy about the wrong thing. We were greedy about the thing that wildly changes value without our control. The thing that is controlled by people who don't care about us.
I'm
who
sorry,
repeatedly,
Lita.
throughout history, time and time again, break our social contracts with them. Perhaps
What do you
the
want
thing
me to
that
do
Franklin
about
D.
it?
Roosevelt didn't account for nor could have predicted when he drew a map to make capitalism work for everybody was this inevitable phenomenon. Whether you're working 3 jobs at the same time just to keep the lights on or literally the wealthiest person in the history of civilization, it seems like capitalism's flaw is a very abstract one. It robs us of the ability to prioritize the appreciation of living.
Let me tell you about this video's sponsor. Wouldn't this be like the most amazing time to do an ad read for an app-based high-interest savings account or some bullshit? Unfortunately, making videos like this tends to cost a lot of money, and traditionally getting money requires one to spend time doing things that they don't want to do, and while I do have to do that from time to time, in this case, I don't have to do that because fortunately, this video is sponsored by you, my viewers. I'm a one-man band in videos like this, but this channel not only produces YouTube videos, but this year I'm actively getting involved in using my knowledge and resources to help political campaigns that are willing to push back against things like mass surveillance and the rapid expansion of data centers. And we're off to a great start, and I think it's making a big difference in how these things will play out. So if you want to chip in and be involved in this, or if you want to join a healthy Discord community, or if you just want to play with my field recordings, audio assets, and plugins I make in my spare time, then my Patreon is for you, and you can join for as little as $1. Thanks for listening to my economic manifesto. And as always, whatever you do, keep creating. Bye.
I am not going to tell you how to think or how to feel, and you may disagree with plenty of things that were in this video. And honestly, if you do disagree with things that were in this video and you're still here, I appreciate the fuck out of you. There's a lot of things in the video that are like obviously more nuanced than can truly be covered in a 40-minute long YouTube video. But like, I think that he makes a lot of fucking good points. And like, especially on his points on mass surveillance and stuff like that, I just, it boggles the mind that so many people are so comfortable with mass surveillance these days. That's another rabbit hole we can jump down one day. But anyways, I felt that this was super topical for so many of the things that we had already talked about on stream. And a lot of it really flirts with the you'll own nothing and be happy future that we are currently living in. So I hope y'all enjoyed. And check out Ben Jordan if you like this video. We'll probably watch more of his stuff on stream at some point. But I don't know. You feel smarter after watching the video? Because you're probably not going to feel smarter after you watch the next video. Because now we're going to watch at least an episode, because it's already almost 11. I know we said we were going to catch up tonight, but somehow we've managed to be live for almost 3 hours and not watch any jet lag. But hopefully Tinko can make it through at least one episode and help us out with our bingo board. It's sort of catching up. Hey, at least we're starting. Tinko, look at the bingo board I made. Yeah? See, I had it prepared for before we even started today, so we could just hit the ground running and jump right into the jet lag, which we totally did. So yippee. It does feel unsafe. That's wild. He's going to be in the next season. He's not in this season. So here we go. Let me move some more stuff around. We've got Brave. Put that there. And Tinko, are you good with handling tape tools? Wait, they're selling tickets for the premiere of the next season in cinemas? That's so sick. That is so sick. Is the bingo board blurry? I can't tell. It's hold on. Hold. It definitely is. All right, hold on just a second. I think I can fix it. I think I can fix it, chat. I think I know exactly what happened. Hold. Next up. No. I don't want to edit it. Still readable at least? Okay. That whatever expensive, I cannot decipher. Holy shit, it's that bad? Open a new tab. Wait, what's the resolution of this? .3 KB. Maybe that's slightly better. All right, hold on just a second. Bingo. Properties. Browse. Is that any better or is that the same? Same. Okay. Why are you giving me a low resolution bingo card? If I make it slightly, hold on. Is that more or less readable? I'm wondering if it's just like losing fidelity by being scaled up or down. Same blurriness, just smaller. What the fuck? This is the exact same way that I've normally made them. So I don't know why it looks blurry for you guys. I can try... Let's see. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Try sending me the file and I'll throw it in Tape Tools. Oh yeah, we could do that too. It may just be like low resolution, because it is. Hold. Tinko and my DMs. Tinko. Upload a file. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. It is really crunchy. Hold on, let me do something real quick. God, this may be really ugly, but this may look better. Chat, give me like seriously 2 minutes. I'm recreating the board. Audio scuff. Product plug. Got their ass. Food no snack zone. You shut the fuck up. Cheesed it. Fourth wall break. I see things happening on tape tools, I feel, and I just can't even bus in their head. McDonald's spotted. All right, last row. Measure this. Pants grab. Another season mentioned. Running. Missed transport. And up the nose. And now that I've scrolled down, I see that I can paste in a list of words. That's super awesome. I love that for me. I do in fact love that that's a thing that we just experienced together. Why is Drunk Ben so... Hold on. Drunk Ben, please. There we go. Okay, well, Drunk Ben was just going to be highlighted for some reason. Hold on. Okay, let me try this. Okay. Capture. We didn't hear Lumi? Wait, try Lumi again. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, yeah, try Lumi again. What the fuck? Why are you not working? I literally can't pick desktop audio. It has to be... Bro. Yeah, it's just silent. Well, that really sucks because it's like, what the fuck? Why are you like this? Oh my god. Hey, is this one clear enough for you guys? Okay, is that more readable at least? Yeah, okay. All right. Well, look at me trying to be prepared and failing miserably. I'll try to figure out the Tangia stuff at some point, but yeah, I guess it's just going to be mute tonight. Surprisingly, still has issues, but we can live with that. Okay, well, we're just gonna fucking rock it, and we'll improve on it next time. Just streaming on Mac things. Just streaming on Mac things. All right. We're going to watch at least one episode of Stateside Scramble. This is the new jet lag season that they're already 3 episodes into. We were supposed to start this ages ago. I don't know how many people are still here for this. I guess this is probably more so around the normal time that I would start watching jet lag if I was in America, but, you know, whatever. Anyways, we have this bingo board. Tinko's going to be manning the bingo board. Yippee, let's go. 500k people watching? Hell yeah, dude.
We're here in Central Park in New York City, and over the next 5 days, we're going to race to see which team can claim the most bordering states. But right now, it's 8 a.m., so we gotta go.
Okay, so the goal of this game is to claim states to make the largest territory. In a few seconds, we're going to randomly draw 6 cards. On each card will be a state. The first team to visit one of these states and complete its challenge will claim that state.
Okay.
A new state will be drawn. In order to travel to these states, teams have a budget of $3,500 for flights and cars, and they'll get another $1,000 every morning. At the end of 5 days, the team with the most states wins.
Bro,
but there's a
I
catch.
thought they were only going to have
Your states
$3,500 for the whole
connected in order
thing.
for them to count towards your score. So, for example, if I claimed these states, my score would be 2. If I claimed this state, my score would still be 2. But if I claimed this state, connecting them, now my score is 4. In order to win the game, not only will you need to get to states to claim them before your opponents, you'll also need to figure out how to connect your states so they can count towards your final score. There are more rules we'll get to later, but for now, let's draw our opening states.
Oh, wait. We gotta draw the cards.
Oh,
card
time.
Public board.
Let's
see. Illinois.
Come on.
Let's go. Amy's hometown.
Well, my powers are strong.
Okay, next. Ready? Wisconsin. Okay,
we'll do.
2 connecting states already. Okay.
Nebraska.
Nebraska's pretty good. There's a lot of states touching
Tennessee.
Nebraska.
Ooh, Tennessee's
big.
Okay, last one. Mississippi. Mississippi, way down south. That's
Okay, Tennessee and Mississippi. I feel like that's...
Is this misinformation?
Don't tell them.
Okay,
let's
go.
I feel like Tennessee, Mississippi's the strongest starting
All right, Amy,
combo.
let's go. They took off immediately.
They ran away from us.
I'm interested in who you are, why you're here, and what gives you the right.
Wait, did they actually run?
I'm
No,
Amy.
but not now. Not now. We gotta.
Or did they just say
More
later,
interested in the
nerds?
private card.
Yeah.
Are you
I
going to
didn't
explain
catch
this
it.
in VR, or do I have to tell them?
I don't really know.
We're going to explain it in VO. So, in addition to the 6 shared cards, each team also has 5 private cards. These were randomly drawn from the deck before the game started. But teams don't know what their private cards are. At the start of each day, they will get to turn over one of them. The same rules then apply. You have to go to the state and complete its challenge to claim them.
Just a
But the thing is,
square.
private cards are safely in your hand. your opponent can't steal them. And even
That's
better, your
interesting.
opponent has
I don't
no
know if I
idea
like
what your
that.
private cards are. So if played well, private cards can allow you to make moves that your opponent can't predict, connect states they can't connect, and keep your master plan under wraps until it's too late to stop it.
So, without further ado, our first private card is that one.
Delaware. We could. Wait, but we wouldn't want to do that right now. They were there.
We're gonna see what our private card is for the day.
Wait, does that borders
It
Mississippi?
borders Mississippi.
Okay, then we want to go to probably Memphis, right?
I think we want to go to Tennessee.
I think we want to go to Memphis.
Tennessee is a really good one.
Ben, this is low-key huge. Having Louisiana is big.
Call me biased.
God, that weather
but I
looks
think going to the
miserable.
greatest city in the world, Chicago, Illinois, is a major hub with 1 billion flights every hour.
Yeah.
That's an hour drive to the border of Wisconsin.
Yeah, but I feel like they're for sure going there too. Here, can you take this? I'm gonna check the first flight we can make to Chicago. I'm worried that they're probably so much more willing to take a risk.
Was that a
on flight than
nose?
us.
I feel like it was
You can make it to
dangerously
LaGuardia
close
for
to
a
a nose.
9:30
That
flight.
this one definitely
It's
is a nose.
$424.
That's a nose
It's a
shot.
little pricey, but I think it's worth it.
Adobe's not currently dead, but we'll see what it looks like in 5 years from now.
We actually, Ben, we need to make that flight. There's not any other good flights. We need to get to LaGuardia. We have to make this flight. We legit have to.
Ah, running. Holy, they're already running. I thought it would take them longer than this.
I mean, there's an 8:30 from JFK, no chance. There's an 8:50 from LaGuardia.
Okay.
That
LaGuardia
would
is
be-
not so far from here.
Yeah, but that's 55 minutes from now. By subway, we're 47 minutes. I don't think we can gamble on an 8:50 flight. Wait, there's also a 10:15 from LaGuardia. I might have missed that earlier. So wait, I think that makes sense,
Yeah,
right?
do that.
Dude, it's gonna be really fucking tight. Hi.
Fancy seeing you here.
Yeah.
Do you think I can just like...
No. I'm booking a flight to Hawaii.
I'm gonna buy it.
Poor Hawaii, dude.
If we miss this flight,
I know.
we are
It's really gonna be bad.
846 crisp ones.
Oh, and that counts as train, yeah?
I know.
So another bingo space already.
Let's find that bus.
Last minute flights are expensive.
I'm on Q70.
Yeah, but man, flights in Merc are just fucking expensive.
No, that's not it.
It's kind of insane.
That's not it. That's not it.
Not a lot of people waiting, which is not actually a good sign. It means a bus might have left recently.
I think we should maybe try and find
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh,
Bog!
There she is.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
We've never seen a boy more excited to see a bus.
Whoa. Sorry, there's no alert that played or anything. But welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? Alex, welcome in. We got Kassar, welcome in. We have Annie, Kamara, Blue Roses, welcome. It's a whole pile of people. Welcome. We just started this first episode of this new season of Jetlag the Game. If you've never watched Jetlag before, it's actually a great time. It's basically like these YouTubers that figured out how to make travel a board game. So like this season, they're trying to like connect US states. And it sounds really silly because it is, but it actually makes for fun content. And there's a bingo board that we're trying to complete while we watch it together. So, Jetlag, we spiraled, unsurprisingly, Blue Roses, we spiraled a little bit, and by a little bit, I mean for 3 hours before we started. So, were you actually doing ASMR before you came in here, and you raided into my stream from ASMR? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. And I'm not even... I'm traveling. Yeah, good morning, ASMR sleepers. You've been violently awoken. You do co-working ASMR. Okay. Beating with a frying pan ASMR. Well, I'm traveling right now, so I'm not even like on my usual crispy like setup. So you're also getting my audio directly through a Sennheiser lav mic, which is not nearly as good as my like ridiculous setup at home. So yippee! But yeah, thank you again for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Please give Vog a follow, and let's jump back into Jetlag because we're already so far behind.
Let's go.
Is this bus?
Let's go, Q70 Select Bus service.
Another bingo
That's
spot.
The beauty of public transportation, baby.
I stopped
That's what's
socializing to
happening
enjoy the AC in my hotel room. I don't blame you, Blue Roses.
Oh.
Okay, I think
We're not out of the woods yet, brother.
I think we might make
But
it.
that is huge.
We may arrive at the airport with 10 minutes before boarding instead of 0 minutes before boarding.
Yeah, brother. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh man, they have the no free samples gates.
Ugh.
Oh.
Oh, that is the bus.
Okay, yeah, they must have gotten on the bus in front of
They've
us.
both taken buses now. So we got the space for train, and now we have bus.
I love starting the game. by
These of
taking
the
an
oval, what
enormous
is thy
risk.
wisdom?
Man, I've just gotten a text.
Watch that
That our
Ben Jordan
flight is
video from
boarding.
earlier.
Excellent. Just in time
Perfect
for us
system.
to arrive.
Let's absolutely cook them, Benjamin.
Here we go.
All right, it's a little bit of a walk. Terminal C this way.
I'm done. I'm
couldn't
done
have dropped us
having
over there.
wisdom.
This
It
is
is
stupid.
turn brain
I don't
off
know
and
why they
enjoy
put us
jet
so far
lag
over here.
mode. We're done. We're done thinking critically for the day. We are. This is eye bleach for the soul after such a rough 3-hour start to the stream.
Security. Wish us luck.
Let me check where they are. Ooh, they're in a different terminal.
Oh.
I legit have to work
They're
now
in
as
terminal
we speak.
C.
That's
But is that where the
unfortunate.
Sapphire Preferred Lounge is? Because Adam has a sickness.
No, I think it's actually in Terminal B. Okay, so they're at the Delta terminal. Let me.
Don't talk shit about the Sapphire Preferred Lounges. The Sapphire Preferred Lounges make traveling in airports like infinitely better. Truly. Listen, I have saved probably hundreds of dollars at this point. Genuinely have saved like hundreds of dollars because of those lounges on this trip, because I have spent $0 in airports on this trip. I have gone to airports, gone to the lounge, eaten, gotten freshened up, eaten some more, had some free drinks, gotten onto airplanes. It's been great. Wouldn't 10 minutes wait be a delayed transport? Nah, I mean like by delayed transport I mean well, wait. In what context? Did I miss? If it was delayed by 10 minutes, then that's still delayed transport. Yeah. Especially when you can use them. Yeah, Ingrid, that didn't really work out for you that time, but it's been great for me. Fantastic.
Check which Delta flights. This is interesting. There is a Memphis at 9:30. It's tight, but I think this means...
Yeah, I said something about a 10-minute wait. Oh, I think the 10-minute wait came in from the fact that if they had to catch the next bus, so like they were worried that the bus that they were trying to catch had already left, but since they hadn't missed that bus, they were going to get to the airport early enough to where they had 10 minutes rather than 0 minutes. I think that's all that was.
They're not going to Chicago.
I pray this means they're not going to Chicago.
It's
Get
just-
out of my house.
It's just very stressful.
Yes.
I just don't want to be stressed. The audience wants us stressed, but the audience...
Well, you're not going to get it, audience, because I've actually never
What
felt more
space do you
zen
think
in
we'll have a
lockdown.
problem
Zen.
with?
There's nowhere more zen than LaGuardia.
I think
Amen,
bottle
brother.
flip is
And
really
security
niche.
looks
Tutorial is really niche.
Rocking around gate 60 something.
67.
I think they got a lot of shit for the bottle flip tutorial thing, and I don't think they've showed another tutorial since then. But I keep putting it on the board because I think it's funny. Oh my fucking You guys don't get stream anymore. It's my own damn fault for pausing on 67, but also fuck you, Anger. Yes, this is the replacement stream. This is literally the replacement for the stream offline screen, but like, still fuck you.
Says it's a 7 to 9 minute walk, really? That's crazy.
Well, maybe let's get a little hustle on.
So salty. I am salty.
Yeah.
Bro, 6'7" is everywhere.
Was like, excuse me.
I was literally in a car yesterday, looked over, and there was like a crayon drawing of 67 taped to a window. I'm not even
3 to
kidding.
5 minutes, yeah, if you're a freaking chump. If you're a freaking wuss, it's 3 to
They're
5
running
minutes.
so much this season. This is crazy.
There it is, Memphis.
There it is, matey. I'm going to Graceland. Graceland. Memphis, Tennessee.
Gate 69, nice. There, Gate
Thank you.
67 too.
Let's go.
We're going to Tennessee.
That was nutty, man. Oh, man. We've never missed a flight, Ben, and we never will.
And that's a true fact.
Except for the time we went to the wrong airport in Australia, but that doesn't count.
You saw the picture?
That was
Yeah.
some real ass jet lag in there.
Let's go.
I was
Okay,
waiting
so their location finally
in like a
updated for me.
construction
It was like
area with
10:15
Gato,
at
and I look
10:30 to
over and I see
Chicago.
that 67.
Well, I think that it could matter because once a challenge is complete, the team that's completed it gets to remove a card from the board.
Okay, so this is the last major
I don't
rule we
know,
haven't gone
Tinko.
over yet. Once
Probably
a team
going to the
completes a
wrong
challenge
airport.
and claims the state, that state is removed from the shared hand and will be randomly replaced. But there's another step. Then, the team that completed the challenge also gets to remove one additional state. Now, obviously they're going to want to remove whatever state is most useful for their opponent. However, to prevent this from being too powerful, their opponent can protect one state, which might force the team to eliminate their second choice. Here's what that means for the teams right now. If Ben and Adam are able to complete the Tennessee challenge and claim the state before Amy and I can claim Illinois, Ben and Adam can destroy the Illinois-Wisconsin pair we are trying to get. Obviously, we'll protect Illinois, but that will leave Wisconsin vulnerable and they'll be able to get rid of it. On the other hand, if Amy and I claim Illinois first, we'll be able to destroy Ben and Adam's intended pair of Tennessee and Mississippi. So basically, it's gonna matter a ton which team was able to complete their challenge first. And based on when we're both scheduled to land, it could be decided by a matter of minutes.
So, like, if we tried to remove Illinois, they would probably veto it. But then we could remove Wisconsin, which would be...
And that would leave them hanging. If they are on one of these flights, we should touch down before them.
We should.
Theoretically.
Yeah.
Do you think they've figured out that we're on this flight?
I wonder what the
Sam
challenges are
Trippi
going to be
has
like this season. They have an opportunity to do some like pretty cool themed challenges, honestly.
We're here, we're in duty free.
It seems like they did make a really tight flight to Memphis, is my current theory.
They're still themselves.
They're still acting normal and cutting things super, super close.
Look, I have
I
given
can't
me a lot
imagine
of
why you
interest
know
in
this.
taking stupid risks. However, like, not now.
Yeah, and look, we can be delusional all we want as long as we support each other.
Yeah.
I think it's already boarding. Airplane time.
Yeah.
Airplane time.
We're not together, so we'll collude by
We don't get
text.
to hang out. I think we just need to first focus on, like, how can we get these two states most efficiently and while eliminating the risk that those dastardly boys steal Illinois from under our
Those
noses.
dastard boys. I can't believe they're doing this to us.
Yeah, it's sick and twisted. You know, they call themselves my friends, and yet they
Are trying to
compete
steal
in
our
a game
states.
against me?
Yeah. Okay.
Weird.
We'll see you in Chicago.
Let's check on Sam and Amy here.
They're just going over Detroit. And we just entered Tennessee. Surely Chicago, right?
Surely Chicago.
We're about 220 miles out. They're 250 40 miles out. It's like it's legit, like it's pretty tight. I still think we might end up with
a little bit of
10 minutes on them, but I think we want to get a rental car in Memphis.
Yeah, because I mean, I think the next thing we're going to do after we claim Tennessee is almost certainly we're going to want to try and drive to Mississippi.
If it's
And
still
they can
available.
only do that if they win the challenge.
Okay, well, if
Although,
we do
I guess they have their veto.
called You Click, We Pick, it's
I guess they have their
$70
veto.
total, but with the car tax, it's $140.
I mean, we are
Oh, wow.
spending money very fast.
We are blazing.
That's less than I
through
expected
our
that car
budget.
rental to be,
Look, all we
honestly.
can do, land in Tennessee, do the challenge as quickly as we can.
Adam, I see the Bass Pro shop.
Can you see the Bass Pro
Pyramid?
It's the
I love
pyramid.
that thing. It dwarfs the rest of the city. Okay. Now let's get on the ground.
Welcome to Memphis. We did beat them. Just don't know if it's going to be by enough.
More running.
Okay, well, we rented the rental car lot. We're gonna have Sam read the
Dude, Ben is
Tennessee
going to be in
challenge
really good shape by
voiceover.
the end of this season. Holy crap.
Answer hot questions while eating hotter chicken. Tennessee is famous for its fiery Nashville hot chicken.
This
Go
is
to
what I
any
hoped
hot
they
chicken
were
restaurant,
going to
It
do.
does not have to be in Nashville, and order the spiciest chicken available. You must then answer 3 trivia questions correctly. You may answer as many questions as you wish, but you must take a big bite of hot chicken before each answer.
I want hot chicken now, me too.
Hot chicken. Hot chicken, baby.
Let's do it.
Seems like it's a little bit of a walk then. Unfortunately, about a half a mile.
Does Nick
Now, it
Cage
seems
have a
like
pyramid? I wish I had enough money to have a
stupid way to
pyramid.
design
That
an
would be sick.
airport.
I don't think I've ever been to the Memphis airport. It sounds like a horrible place because Memphis is pretty awful.
Okay, I just checked the tracker. They're already leaving the airport. We're still taxiing. We're on like one of those mega long Chicago O'Hare taxis. I think we're getting close, but they're getting a big lead. If they capture that state before us, they can remove Wisconsin from the board, which prevents us from getting this combo. That would really suck. That would give them an early head start. But you know, nothing I can do right now. We're not even moving.
We are still walking to the rental cars. It looks like they're still taxiing at least. Okay. I checked them online. It said I just need to bring like my ID and my card.
You can just follow me.
Thank you.
Literally anything on this right side that you like.
Wow, Adam, you're pick of the bunch.
What did they
That
go
was
with?
nice and
I'm judging them. What did they go with?
Quick. I don't know. I mean, it was a very long walk.
But then when we got here,
Right,
we just
then when
got
we
the car.
here. How does this car work? Okay, that's crazy. And oh my God.
Okay, here we go. We're on our way to Hattie B's.
I just
What
want to
is
say
this?
for the record that this is very exciting.
Definitely
for
not
me
a Fiat
personally.
Panda? No, definitely
Hattie
not.
B's is an iconic Tennessee restaurant, and I personally
Looks like a
am big fan
decently
of Hattie
sized
B's.
car.
Now, it's worth noting that this is technically Nashville hot chicken, and we're in Memphis, but Hattie B's is originally from Nashville, but they opened a location in Memphis as well.
This man knows his chicken.
I will say that I am scared about how spicy it's going to be. I think they have like a scale where it goes up to like XXX, you're nuts for this level of spice.
Great.
Wow.
Hopefully I can just...
Kind of, it's gonna be lock-in time, as it so often is. I'm taking a look at the map here. It seems like they are still.
What an awful challenge for the very first thing on the very first day, though. Like, this would fuck me up for, like, the rest of the season.
Still taxiing, best I can tell. They are on the runway. So we managed to get out of the airport before they could get off the plane.
I think we figured out our move. Okay. Assuming we want to stick to our plan, I already called an Uber. We haven't explained, actually, why we're doing what we're doing.
Escape the train. Illinois is the rail hub of America, the state where all 6 Class 1 railroads meet. Get on any non-metro train and have one player randomly select one of the 5 secret Illinois passwords. You may not get off the train until the other player has successfully guessed the selected password. At each stop of the train, including the stop where you board, the guesser may ask one yes or no question. If you get off the train for any reason, you must restart with a new password. Okay, so here's Amy and my plan. In order to complete this challenge, we have to get on a train.
Brutal.
Now, there's a metro line that leaves directly from the airport, but metros don't count for this challenge. And unfortunately, the commuter rail station right outside the airport doesn't have any trains for over an hour. So because we're so desperate to complete this challenge before Ben and Adam complete their challenge, we're gonna take an Uber to a different commuter rail station that has a train leaving very soon, which will allow us to start the challenge as quickly as possible.
It should be said that what we're trying to do here
Nerdy.
is get on a train,
Nerdy, how are you?
a commuter rail that runs not along the same track, but parallel to the blue line,
Yeah.
which does go to O'Hare.
Okay, I think I've timed it for the furthest close.
Melting? How hot is it there?
Prospect?
I think it's Cumberland. L6-3.
Oh.
Okay. Hey, for Sam?
This challenge seems
Hey,
a
how's it
lot more difficult than eating some hot chicken. I'm not gonna lie.
So Cumberland inbound.
Like, I know that he has to 89.
Yep.
I'm gonna guess they're at Hattie's hot chicken.
Hattie B's hot chicken. I fear, barring.
I'm
huge
sorry. I'm sorry it's so
they're
rough
gonna
for
get
you.
their first attempt done before we get going.
Hattie B's. Welcome to Hattie B's.
I'm trying to not be an asshole
Let's get
right
in
now.
there and let's get you the hottest
Oh my
chicken
God.
that they
I think they
will
both
allow you
know the 5 passwords beforehand. Oh, okay. So it's a small bank of words. Okay.
Uh-oh. That?
So that's not terrible. It's still not great, but it's not terrible.
That is a real. That's legit.
Well, hopefully it moves fast.
Not so far. It doesn't.
That's where the Chicago Dogs play.
Fine, be that way.
Chicago
I'm just
Dogs
saying,
play
it was
baseball,
more
and their
hot
dogs
here
have a hot dog
like
sense.
2 days ago.
And their
And I
mascot,
couldn't retreat
is
into the
Squeeze.
AC.
I feel like I've heard of Chicago.
Do you have AC in your office,
The
Nerdy?
Chicago Dogs play in an independent league. They have so many mascots.
So they landed almost an hour ago and nothing yet.
We sort of thought that they would
Yes,
have the
but I'm off
challenge
today.
done by the time we even got to start.
Yeah.
And so the difference between us
How are
getting
you
it,
melting
like,
then?
a couple of questions versus having to really ride it out is huge.
Well, think about your question sequencing.
Yes, I sat on the plane, I took lots of notes, I have lots of ideas. I'm gonna use the first question to see if I can make sort of a word bank for us.
Gonna rain all
And then I'm
weekend. Best
thinking
4th
second
of
question,
July
I'm
weekend
gonna try
ever.
to, like, maybe split it roughly in half. And then, depending what we're seeing out of them, maybe third question, a Hail Mary. And then if that doesn't work, we'll go back to like actually treating this normally. I think another thing that potentially you, the audience.
Because I'm an adult and I have to leave my house. Whatever.
No. If we get this in fewer, not only is there the speed benefit, but we have a better chance to make it up to Wisconsin,
It would be huge.
which would be massive.
Yeah. I don't remember exactly when they got to the chicken place.
This
but it's
still
been a
just
minute.
seems more it is more tedious than eating chicken. Though they did get kind of hamstrung by this huge group that's at their hot chicken restaurant. So
Right, there is no one. Yeah. They hit us with they hit us with the field trip first.
I think to many the most like Illinois thing.
does that count? Does that count as another season mention? Because there's not like curses this season. The secret curse. Oh no.
Would be the 1990s Chicago Bulls or like Michael Jordan. And I think for the sake of this list, it would be Jordan and not like Pippen or someone else. So I think something with that is quite likely, but I also like challenges about Illinois. And I would imagine there was some temptation from the list writer to do something that was not Chicago specific, which puts me more in a Lincoln state of mind. A
maybe before the train gets here, go generate which one it's going to be from the random list.
Okay.
The train is now late. I would like to complain about that.
What?
So I have
Late
a list
train.
of 5, and I got to do a random number generator to decide which one. Okay, it's 1, and 1 is it's Michael Jordan. She already said Michael Jordan. This could be big. Okay, this ups the stakes.
So, Ben, that's what we have to order. We have to order Shut the Fuck Up. It's made with ghost peppers.
There's a lot of fire symbols next to it.
I want fried chicken now.
I am going to get them Shut the Fuck Up. Thank you.
There's nothing we can do now but wait. Are they at the station? They're at Cumberland.
Cumberland Station. Yeah, their first question. And I think there's Ryan's.
It's really fuzzy. That guy was awesome.
Okay, Amy, train is here. Now we got a 20 questions.
Can you do YOLO on the second question because I think this one will narrow.
I think it's quick to the next.
Okay, I'm gonna list a long list of things. The yes or no question is any of the things I listed the thing?
Okay.
Any Obama, Abraham Lincoln, any athlete or coach for Chicago professional sports team or the team itself, any of the following Chicago landmarks, the Beam, the Sears/Willis Tower, Wrigley Field, the Art Institute, Museum of Science and Industry, or Navy Pier, any Illinois universities such as IUCU, Chicago, or Northwestern, any iconic foods and drinks such as Malort, Old Style, Deep Dish Pizza, Chicago-style hot dogs, Garrett's, popcorn, or similar, any work of art at the Art Institute, any movie or TV show set in Illinois like any John Hughes films or Blues Brothers, or any actors, characters, or locations strongly associated with any such piece of media or art.
Tinko, I don't think that she has the list of 5 that it could possibly be. There's absolutely no fucking way. This question is insane.
Or anything related to the Pullman Rail Yard or Chicago's Union history.
That is a very long list.
Yes, but is it any of them?
Yes. The next
So
stop
now-
should be really soon. They haven't done it yet.
So my plan
This question feels like a real cheese. I tend to agree with you.
is Hail Mary guess at the next stop, and then failing that, narrowing guess.
Okay, this could be really tight. I mean, they're still there.
And
I
I'm-
don't know why it's taking them so long.
I don't know, but whatever it is, shout out.
We got field trip.
We got absolutely field
We got
trip.
field trip.
The size of our field
Oh
trip
my
is
God.
so small compared to the size of that field trip.
Dude, I gotta be honest. When we were in the car, like 2 minutes out, I was like, it's done.
We were saying that to ourselves. We thought it wasn't gonna be close at all. You know, and that wasn't gonna be close. We have nothing to hide from you anymore. We are simply scared. We're simply scared. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Okay, this one is the one that you must eat, and it came faster than I was expecting. We've acquired the Shut the Cluck Up. We do
They're
really
doing
need
it
to
outside.
hurry because they
Interesting.
could kind of get this at any second.
I'm deciding what to do as the sort of Hail Mary guess. And I think ultimately the amount of rage I'm going to feel if it's one of the 2 things I said on the platform, which is something Chicago Bullsy or Lincoln, and then my Hail Mary guess is anything else, that's going to be, and it was one of those, that's going to be overly frustrating for me. And the Bulls is tricky because it could be the Bulls or Michael Jordan.
Oh
We
my
have relatively
God.
frequent stops, which is good.
I can't
Ben, I'm
believe
feeling
that
quite
she's
frightened.
so close.
Okay, let's
Take a bite first before I get the question.
Yeah, and really get that in there in that mouth.
I mean, it shouldn't
hole.
surprise me from
Get it in
her, I
there.
guess, but
How's that tasting? Is it spicy? Do you feel I really can't shut the cluck up though, because you do have to answer trivia. Are you ready
ask
for
the
your first
question.
In which war did Tennessee earn the moniker the Volunteer State?
The Civil War.
No.
Right, Anger?
3 U.S. presidents have hailed from Tennessee. Name one.
I think that Andrew Johnson's from Tennessee.
Correct.
All right.
That was a deep cut. Okay, question. You've got one question right.
What if you didn't buy enough chicken?
I just want to note that I'm really good with spicy food, and this is nuts.
Yeah. No, I can see that on your face and in your body. Are you okay? This is multiple choice. Tennessee was the blank state to join the U.S. Was it the 14th, 16th, 18th, or 20th?
16th.
18th.
Incorrect. It was the 16th.
Yeah.
Well, shoot.
I completely guessed, by the way.
Yep. Totally.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's time for more chicken.
I'm sick to my stomach, by the way.
Okay.
But that could just be because I had microwave mac and cheese at 11 p.m.
Eat.
Disclaims.
Eat.
Fun fact, you
we're
might think
here.
it's pronounced Deplin.
We're about to stop.
Is it Abraham Lincoln?
No.
Oh, no.
Now, dear audience, here's what I have
No.
to say to you. Spiritually, I really think it's the Bulls. And I think it's the Bulls or it's Jordan. I think it might be because I'm too locked in. And I want to sort of believe in a major way. And I really, really want to beat them. But I don't even know.
If she got it here, it would have been insane. Yeah.
Probably have like 3 minutes to decide.
The editing is making me think that
Yeah,
she, in fact,
get that in there.
does not get it in time.
Is the chicken good at least? That's good.
Another question.
Okay.
Okay. Without the aid of a map, how many states border Tennessee?
8. We looked at that earlier.
We did.
Flashback. Back to when we talked about that.
Worth noting.
That's
this
so
is
funny.
Also for us, I think that Tennessee borders more states than any other state in the country. You know, you think it borders 8
I knew that
states.
Tennessee
That
bordered a
is
lot
relevant
because it's
information
such a
for this
weird
game,
shape,
so you got
but
that.
like
You
I
need to
didn't know
get
it was
one
8.
more. Yeah, get it in there.
Yeah.
You've been doing great. You've been really eating this chicken good. You almost got a whole nugget. Yeah. It's nourishment. Think about the
I'm so hungry.
its nourishing qualities as opposed to its
I'm so
burning
hungry.
qualities. This is multiple choice. Which popular soda was invented in Tennessee? Fanta, Coca-Cola, Mountain Dew, or Pepsi?
Well, it definitely isn't Coca-Cola. That was invented in Georgia. Oh, God. Fanta.
Incorrect. It was Mountain Dew.
I wasn't sure
I'm
if it was
sorry, but
Mountain
you
Dew.
are gonna have to
I
eat
didn't know
more
if
of that
Mountain Dew
chicken.
was like one of the
They're still there.
the Carolinas. I don't know
I'm gonna
why I
make my
thought that.
decisions completely emotionally. Emotionally, I will not forgive myself if it is the Bulls or Michael Jordan. And I got this close to getting it on a Hail Mary, and then I was a coward. I won't be able
Fanta
to
was
do that.
invented in Europe, wasn't it? Was it?
It like looks sinister.
I'm crying. Look at that.
You're not gonna be crying when you get this last question before they're able to do this damn challenge.
Okay.
Okay, Tennessee is home to the second most frequently visited house in America behind only the White House. What is this property's name?
What? House?
Second most frequently visited house.
Elvis's house. Elvis's house. Graceland. I'm going to Graceland. Graceland. Memphis, Tennessee.
That is correct.
Crazy. They got it.
Okay, let's call them ASAP.
Ha. Oh.
Oh,
And it
no.
hurts. They got it.
They're calling.
We got it. Tennessee is ours.
Sorry.
Yeah, Fanta was invented.
That's
Fanta was invented in Germany. In let's see, hold on. In 1940. This is according to the AI. Hold on, let me go to Wikipedia. Wikipedia, Fanta. In Germany in 1940, due to the American trade embargo of Nazi Germany. Well, that's unexpected Nazis, if I've ever. You from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see. Oh my God. Amy made that joke immediately whenever Tennessee was pulled from the deck. I just want you to know that, Ranimus. That's
Tennessee.
She looks so upset, and I can't blame her at all. I like the mouse effect of the jiggle. I can dramatically point things out.
In the bag. Okay, so Tennessee claimed here is the next state. What is it?
Oh, well, that would have been convenient.
Oh, what a diva.
They survived the field trip curse. They
Well,
did.
now we get to eliminate one. I'd like to eliminate Illinois.
That's crazy, because we're in Illinois.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably veto that one.
Yeah, Amy says no.
Okay. Then we will eliminate Wisconsin.
Kick rocks, jerks.
But it has so much
God, that
cheese.
really sucks.
You wanna find
That
out what's
really
next?
sucks for
I
the
guess.
other team.
Michigan!
Michigan?
That could have gone better for us.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Okay, well,
That was not a great draw for us.
that was not a great draw, but we freaking got it, and we eliminated Wisconsin. Well done with the chicken.
Nice.
That deserves a handshake, not a high five. Okay, well, I want to eat a little bit of chicken, and then we got to get out of here and go to Mississippi.
Yeah.
Michigan's not bad.
Really makes me wish we had Wisconsin not to dwell.
Yeah, but it's near.
Yeah, and if Wisconsin or Indiana comes up, then that could be huge for us. So I just for my own sake, is it the Chicago Bulls?
No.
Okay. Now the object is just that we don't want to have to get on another commuter train.
Yes.
So I think next one I'm gonna do, is it a person? Because if the answer is yes, there will be sort of a devil in my ear telling me it's Michael Jordan, and if it's no, I at least have information.
In the original Fanta, there's whey? Really?
Oh my God. This chicken is so good.
Yeah, the regular chicken. We can spare a few minutes before we go.
We need to fuel up.
Oh my God, I want fried chicken.
Fries are really good too.
That is insane.
Gato.
good.
We're
And
going to KFC.
kind of spicy. If that's kind of spicy, I don't know what the hell you were eating.
You want a bite?
Nope. No.
I'm really pissed about
Now,
Michigan.
if it was
Michigan is not a
open,
great
sure.
drop. Especially because
Tomorrow.
there's so many drops that would be useful for us with Tennessee. But they'll come up. They'll come up.
Can you see if that's an escalated
I'm
V
really
before he
spicy.
sits down?
Oh, good. This chicken is so
Does not
good.
seem like it has the
Regular
badge.
chicken, we can spare a few.
There's so many drops that would be useful for us with Tennessee. But they'll come up. They'll come up.
Not a VL.
I'm just looking into rental cars, thinking one step ahead.
Is it a person?
I did
Is
not
it a
notice
person?
if it was an L or not.
It is.
If it's Michael Jordan, I'm gonna be really normal about it.
Should we talk about Mississippi?
Sam, please go ahead. and read the
Looks
Mississippi
like
challenge.
it is
Send Rockleberry Finn
Not an
down
L.
the Mississippi. The Mississippi River famously serves as the setting for the adventures of Huckleberry Finn, in which two characters go on a journey down the river on a raft. Go to the Mississippi River and find a rock that is at least 4 inches in one dimension. You are now responsible
God,
for
I
getting
can't
this
wait for
rock
them to
at
be
least 30
terrible
feet
at
down
this.
the Mississippi River. Build a raft only from natural
Later,
materials
Anger.
gathered near the river and place the rock on top of the raft without attaching it to the raft in any way. Push the raft into the water
Have
and have
safe
it carry the
trip
rock
home.
at least 30 feet without touching it.
Thank you, Sam. So, I think that this is pretty doable. I mean, I don't know how long of a drive it is, but it's really not that bad.
Not at all.
And then we can just get on the Mississippi River wherever we can find
Oh,
it. and
this is food
get it
no
done.
snack
My
zone.
hope
Did
is that
we
we can just
already
continue to
put
build
that
out
one?
from Tennessee. Tennessee, as we freaking talked about in trivia, borders 8 states.
We do also, I mean, again, we have our private part of Louisiana.
My opinion about the Louisiana card is we should do it when we don't have anything else useful to do. If there's something else we can do that's helpful, do that first. We could go to Louisiana last. Board is about to change a ton. They're going to claim Illinois. That's going to change the board twice. We're going to claim Mississippi. It's going to change the board twice again. So, I mean, I just don't think we can plan past Mississippi.
No.
Because things are going to be completely different. 4 of the 6 cards currently up will no longer be there.
You look so comfortable.
Yeah, look, you gotta
Randomness,
take comfort where it
please.
comes.
Are you comfortable about the fact that here's another station, another shot?
And is it Michael Jordan?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Nicely done.
I feel so bad for her, genuinely. Like, she actually did such a
really
good
good.
job, but it's
So let's call
still...
him.
Hello.
Oh, hello. We're sort of, enthused to tell you that we've gained ownership of the glorious Khanate of Illinois.
I would love to see a new state.
Yeah, what's the new
Sure,
state?
sure. The new
Show it to me
state-
first.
Show it to Sam first.
I want to react first.
See, I showed it to you guys first.
What?
That is,
What?
really frustrating.
That's not a
We would like
state.
to remove Mississippi, please.
Yeah, we're gonna veto that.
That's gonna be a no from us.
You guys, hey, yes, and whatever happened to that? We would like to eliminate New York.
Really?
Why?
Great. No, that's awesome. I love that.
Why would you eliminate New York if it? I'm assuming because they're closer to Canada, they're going to go to Canada. But if you do that, why on earth would you eliminate New York? 51st state confirmed. That's what is happening. Oh yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'm confused by this play. I am confused by this play. Do you want more of the trash right now, or we just deal with that later? This will definitely fit. And the rest of it, I think, is just too big. We could make it smaller. Are you going to tear up the box? No. Do you want to keep the box? You can probably squish this down or make it fit. Tinko says hi. Hey, listen, we're trying to not get political in here tonight. Nerdy said 51st state confirmed because they pulled their next state and it was Canada.
The little island?
What?
The little island?
What little island?
No, it's not island. That little island is still America's.
No, like Canada.
What, they want to take Mexico too?
I don't know. If Canada's a wild card, then maybe Mexico's a wild card. I guess we're going to find out. I'm assuming that they're about to be like, no, we don't mean Canada as a state. We just wanted to include it because we thought it would make the game more fun. Maybe they filmed this before all of the Canada stuff. Huh? What? Oh. Thank you. What? About to find out.
That.
We need a new state.
There's a new state.
Mm-hmm.
Vermont.
Another state
Okay,
bordering
bye.
Canada.
Okay, we need to check if we can get to Canada today because they're far from Canada. We're right
Yeah, Canada seems ridiculously OP, Tinko. Although getting to a lot of those states is...
Wendover Productions LLC does not endorse the concept of Canadian statehood, nor does it endorse any threat to Canadian sovereignty or right to self-determination.
Canada is an independent nation with its own cultures and traditions distinct from those of the
Well-
United States.
And Wendover Productions LLC fully affirms its right to maintain their culture and
They
identity
do have a disclaimer
under its own
about
set of laws.
we're not
and
trying to
governments.
say
Any
Canada is a
inadvertent
state.
suggestion that Canada is or should be a state as produced by the mechanics of this game should be disregarded and not posted about on Reddit.
Wendover Productions LLC maintains that the Canada wildcard is actually cool as hell because it lets you connect states like Washington and New York, which is actually so crazy if you think about it.
And also, we thought it would be cute if we ended up going to Canada during a season that you guys thought was just going to be about the United States, but then ended up having Canada also.
Peace out. Love
I don't think they're going to include Mexico then. I don't think they want to go to
Canada.
the border of Texas and Mexico.
So that's not good.
Or any of the other states.
So I'll just note Canada connects Michigan and Vermont.
And a lot of
That
others.
would be 3. My take is go to Mississippi now, do it, and eliminate one of those that's going to be easiest for them to mess them up, right? I think that's what we got to do.
Yeah, they won't make it to Canada first. They just
Oh my
know that.
God.
No, they're leaving so much chicken, I want it.
Freaking ride. It's a
Oh, they got a Hyundai.
It's pretty slick.
pretty freaking sweet.
Hey, a fourth wall break, yeah. We got it.
Where is this Jefferson? This is Jefferson Park. Let's get off.
Okay. But this means we're not doing Michigan.
Well, life is long. Hey, thanks.
Thank you. I mean, with us being closer, we've got to go for Canada.
We gotta go for Canada. We're heading back to O'Hare in hopes that we're gonna find a functional flight.
This could be huge, Amy. If we're able to get this, Canada connects to like so many states in different
Later,
areas.
Teddy.
More
Have a
than
good one.
any U.S. state. Okay, there's a 2 p.m. to Ottawa, but that's going to be really tight. Ottawa's also a small airport. There's a 3:30
We should have had a
Montreal.
Texas
I mean, it puts us pretty close to
in the
Vermont.
bingo.
Yeah, there's a
Maybe
Vancouver,
we
but I
can do
don't
that
think
next time.
No, that's
Okay, they're so expensive.
There's a Detroit.
Detroit, oh, right on the border. Oh, it'd probably be a lot cheaper. Detroit is
Yeah.
a good thought. There's a 309
I think
to
Detroit's
Detroit
the play here.
That's a lot cheaper, but we'd have to cross by land. But I think there's a bus.
I mean, like, we could get like a car. So, yeah, here we go.
Okay. This is like the true jet lag moment.
Yeah.
It's like we thought we were going to Wisconsin. Then for like 5 minutes, we thought we were going to Michigan. And now we think we're going to Canada. Okay, but what are
Through
what are they
Michigan,
doing?
though.
Let's see if they're driving.
You're still going to Michigan. You're just rushing up to get Detroit.
My tummy feels crazy, dude.
Yeah.
I bet it
I
does.
don't think that that's supposed to be the first thing you eat in a day.
Shut the cluck up.
Yeah, I
Chicken
don't think
nugget?
that you're supposed to sort of start the day off with shut the cluck up.
How did you? Oh, that's what you
Look at
meant.
that.
Yeah.
Mississippi. Where are they?
My guess would be they can take a train.
I
into
just
Michigan,
disregarded
can't they?
They
Tolly,
may be going back to the airport.
and
in
I
fact.
just assumed that you meant
Going to freaking Canada.
square.
They could be going to.
Or maybe they're just flying to Detroit.
think-
Oh, isn't Detroit like on the border with Canada?
It is.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can drive straight from Detroit.
There's
And
even
it's
Tim
weird
Hortons
because
in
you can
Detroit.
drive south from Detroit into Canada. It's starting to look
That's
more
how I've been to a
Mississippi.
Timmy's before.
Yeah, that looks like Mississippi. Is that the Mississippi River?
No, that's not the Mississippi River. That's just some other bullshit.
Look at that tractor. Zoom in on that tractor, bud.
Okay, sure.
Let him see it.
There it is.
That's a tractor. That's a damn tractor
Damn,
right there.
that
I feel like
is a
we were just in the
tractor.
middle of
Why is it
Memphis,
that
and
on
now
the
we
bingo
are
board?
out here.
Yeah, in a huge way.
I mean, the challenge we've got coming up is a little literary reference, a little
Yes.
deep cut literary reference for you guys.
I feel good about what I did and didn't pass, but I like really wish I had a book.
Okay, welcome to day one of I try to learn one new thing about my introverted boss every day while we travel the country together. Basically, I've worked at this company for 3 years now, and sometimes people are like, oh,
I knew there was gonna be some shit like this season. We need B-roll for Mississippi. Film that tractor. Oh, absolutely, that's how that happened. What a great pause. This is our new segment for the season, and it certainly is something.
oh, like, what's Sam like? What's his deal? And I'm like, so while we sort of crisscross the country together, I am challenging myself to learn one specific thing about him every day. And just as a fun little challenge, I'm not allowed to ask him directly. I have to sort of compel him to tell me. For day one, we're gonna start pretty simple. I am hoping to find out the title of one book he has ever read. Bonus points if I can find out what he thought of it. Let's go.
I'll give you a book.
I don't. I did not bring a book, but I feel like I would be. Wow, what? You got it already?
Amy said she needed a book.
Oh my god, this is huge. What a wonderful. Have you read it yet?
No, I was planning on
Maybe
reading
a
it
book
directly.
from Adam's girlfriend.
But I
Oh.
think it's good. I think I'll like it because they're like
That's a product plug. That's a product plug. That's crazy. I didn't even think that it was going to be like, I thought it was going to be like a new jet lag item or something. Like, we've released a new hat or like a new something. That it's crazy. That is crazy. Well, we have a soft bingo here. Yeah, we have a soft bingo. Phlox, it's good to see you, dude. How are you? That's nuts. All right. Well,
like short stories, is my understanding.
Essays.
I didn't think that we'd have a bingo
And
this early.
My attention span is roughly the length of a TikTok. It's easier to consume because it's more like I'm scrolling vertical videos.
Right.
Okay. They are.
Sick in the head.
They definitely look like they're going to the Mississippi.
It'd be ludicrous if they were.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Yeah, but this is great because this means that we have safe route to Canada. So it'd be $371 per person. Good bet.
Yeah, but like,
I mean,
what cheaper flights are we going to be finding realistically?
yeah, because like, we
in
100%,
general in this game.
we 100% want to go to Canada. Are we booking?
I think we're booking.
Do it. $740 gone. Okay, that is booked. It's a hell of a lot better than the options we had before.
I don't know. I guess this counts as in their head, but I feel like that's kind of a
I'm
gimme.
kind of worried about this one.
No, I think this one could
Sick
prove
in their
kind of
head.
tricky.
Oh yeah.
But it's undeniably
I don't think that counts.
possible.
Well, I think it's at a minimum.
They called them going to Canada.
This is the Grand Mississippi.
Oh, there's.
That is funny though.
It's kind of.
I almost want to count
Is that
it.
the state flag of Mississippi? Do you think?
I think it is.
That's cool. And there are two people here, seemingly on a date, and now we're about to join them.
Their date is about to get awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Is that cool?
That's kind of cool. Ben, welcome to the Mississippi River. Dude, this is sick.
It's like, I guess it's like, I've seen a lot of pictures of the Mississippi River, but I suppose we can communicate that it feels really big.
It is enormous.
Yeah, it's a big river.
And it's quite, I'm moved.
I have to say that I'm genuinely feeling a little bit moved. Well, we've scared the couple into leaving.
But we were making their date really awesome.
Goodbye to that couple. All right, let's start by finding Rockleberry.
Okay, surely something in here.
Ooh.
Is that Rockleberry?
Yeah, I think that's Rockleberry, man.
At the end is when they find out it's not the Mississippi. Yeah, they showed up at a lake.
Because it takes like 4 hours from downtown. Leaves a little bit desired in terms of speed, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, sure, but it exists.
Yes, that is a lot better.
Like, we don't have to switch to the little LaGuardia bus, which I respect.
What even was their challenge? They have to build a raft for a rock, and then it has to float like 30 meters down the river without them, or 30 feet down the river without it touching the shore or without them aiding it, which I feel like they're going to struggle with, but maybe I'm wrong.
I don't. Amy, by the way, we haven't done this yet, but who are you? What are you doing here, and what gives you the right?
Right. Okay. So who am I? I'm Amy.
Hi, Amy.
What am I doing here? I work at Wendover Productions, and I guess the Obamas and Oprah and Ellen DeGeneres were not available, so I got the call.
They said they didn't want to take a spot from you.
Well, and that's because the majority of them are very generous people, and one had a scheduling conflict. What gave me the right? I kind of operate under the divine right of kings, like generally speaking. Like, I think God sort of just said, it's you.
And then, how dare you?
How dare I, with gumption and a song in my heart.
The army's here.
Our freaking army's here, dude.
What the
Sam and Amy fucking set the army here, man.
They sent the army.
We need wood. Here is a big piece of wood.
Yeah. Beautiful. Yep. Is there anything we can do that's
Don't wait for your ship to come and swim out to it. Did we live in a simulation? We live in a fucking simulation, man.
Yeah.
No way you
That's
get
what
that
I'm talking
cookie right
about.
now.
And then
Maybe
you
a
get
little.
another stick.
I think this is the same kind of wood. Whoa. Oh, it's muddy.
Come on.
I would not be good in a survival type scenario.
We appreciate your honesty, Ben.
You know what I mean? It's like, if I can get this right, then it holds the whole thing together.
Did it?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I can fix it. I mean, I think that is like...
That is a much better raft than I thought
Let's
they were
get a
going to
good
make.
prod and stick.
Yeah, that's a nice long...
I got a prod and
Prodder.
stick. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God,
Okay, don't
Ben.
step on that.
Okay.
Oh,
Ben, please.
All right, Ben. You good? Oh, Careful.
Careful of the mud. Whoa. Oh.
Ben, please. Oh my God.
Show what happened. No, Ben, Ben, just get out of there. Get out of there.
Oh my God.
All right, we're at the airport.
We're literally here. You're leaving us of all people?
You're literally in Mississippi, right?
I'm feeling good about knocking New York. I don't even know if they were doing it.
Yeah, I don't think that they realized that it was advantageous for them based on just their flight timings. Okay, Detroit. I think we've decided it makes sense to get a rental car.
Yes, there were rental cars that Sam was seeing for kind
Get out of there like it's a minefield,
and
yeah.
while there does seem to be a tunnel bus that spiritually we would like to take,
It seems though
it doesn't have
very
super high
time-consuming.
frequency. So anyway, we're gonna spend a little money, save a little time. And I don't know if you guys have heard, but time is money.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Time do be money.
I'm gonna try to launch it.
Okay, it's going.
There it goes. Can we kind of try to like give it a little bit of like?
Yeah.
It's kind of just floating there.
No, but it's moving. It's got to get past here.
Oh my
Yeah, well,
God.
it can't go back to shore. Don't go to the shore. Don't go to the shore.
Ben,
You are
please.
So slippery.
And it hit shore.
Okay, well, it got close.
They've been at the Mississippi River for quite a long time.
I'm genuinely like outside of the game, hoping that they didn't drown.
See, I'm telling you, it's slippery.
Please. I mean, I don't blame you for saying that. Ben!
Dude,
I swear to God! The poor camera!
You're done.
I mean, they still show on the bank.
Yeah, they show as alive.
All right, here's the new plan. I've reconstructed our raft and I found the longest stick in the world, and I'm gonna really just push it all the way out.
Oh, this stick. It's quite the stick.
Oh, good luck pushing that, though. Dude, you're gonna destroy the raft
Let's
with the
just try
stick.
launching from here.
Okay, you're gonna have to do it. I don't trust myself.
No, don't fucking come down here, dude. You're banned.
Yeah.
You're banned from Mudtown.
I am glad to be banned from Mudtown.
You are one of the slipperiest boys we've ever seen. We have much evidence. So you just do this one.
I feel that pain, though.
I turn and I go, shoot, do. I'll be facing forward.
Yeah. Oh dear. I didn't even see that. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, there she is.
Dude,
No.
dude!
Rockleberry is dead.
Let me see if I can get the raft back.
God.
Oh, okay, good hooking at least.
Uh,
Don't lose it.
trying to hook it.
See, now it really wants to move.
No, I think it's gone.
Well, it continues to float, which is admirable.
All right, let's hurry. We gotta get another one going.
This challenge looked challenging.
Consequence being, we should probably discuss maybe what we want to protect in case they call over.
While we're on the flight, yeah. I mean, Canada.
Yes.
If that means no Michigan,
I mean,
devastating.
I think almost certainly no Michigan, unless again they completely biff this challenge and they're still doing it by the time we get.
Yeah, and they just eventually like cut bait and give up.
If it seems impossible, how hard does it seem?
I mean, cut to how hard it seems.
Try this. Look, I'm gonna find another Rockleberry because we did kill him.
That's a beautiful edit.
I think I kind of got it. I broke the whole fucking thing. I'm getting lost, man.
Lost
I
in
don't
the sauce,
understand.
man.
We had it.
A little did we know we used the best sticks on the damn beach. We still need more bark if that rock is gonna be able to sit on it, though.
I mean, yeah, maybe this.
You know what I really enjoy? Sorry to pause this and bring up something completely off topic, but you know what I really enjoy as a content creator is this at the top of my stream chat thing that I'm watching in OBS. I just have the chat widget open over here. It's auto scrolling through gift the subscription, which is funny because I'm the fucking streamer, and cheer your way to the top, which is funny because I'm the fucking streamer, and July help me earn points to reach plus level 1, which I'm at 0 points out of 100, and it's just a really fucking good feeling to have that continue to pop up repeatedly all throughout the stream. Thank you, Twitch. I really appreciate that. It's a great mental boost to me as a content creator while I'm just trying to read my fucking chat. It's much appreciated. Also, that montage earlier was 100% another season mentioned. Yep. That's 1,000,000% bingo. Sorry, my sub renews. I don't know, the 15th. No, you're good, Tinko. I don't know if resubs count towards the plus level 1, because I've had several resubs tonight, and thank y'all very much. I really appreciate it. But it's just one of those things that's like, I get it, Twitch, you want me to like push this and you want this to be a thing, but there are so many creators where it's just not realistic for me to like make this a priority right now, right? But they're still shoving it in my fucking face. They do? It's just the gifts that don't count? Well, then what the hell? Then this thing isn't even updating properly, which is even more annoying. This is literally just the Twitch chat widget in OBS, which is I don't know, man. It's just, I think the 0 is still because some of them were subs that actually renewed on the 30th, maybe. Oh, yep.
This can serve a dual purpose.
I bet you're right,
I think
Tinko.
we might have done it. I think.
No, careful.
I think that's it, Ben.
Okay.
I think we got it.
Okay, should we try it? Let's not.
That is an
forget
impressive raft.
Okay. Okay.
And
Now
he's
we
still
just
gonna
gotta
try
get
the
it
big
out
stick.
there
Okay.
without Rockleberry falling.
Yeah, just be very careful not to tilt it.
All right. It's off.
I think you just gotta let it be, man. Hope for the
Come
best.
on, buddy.
Now we wait.
I feel like this is a really hard challenge.
Ooh, Mr. Jones.
Stick might be even bigger than the Forester. Thank you for that.
Oh, what happened?
Well, it's just very, very compact inside. Should we go board? Sure. Let's.
Cool. Very cool, Amy. Thank you for that B-roll.
Here, let's set up a shot so that we can do a time lapse. All right, Ben, when it passes me, that's it.
Okay, it's getting close.
Bye, Rockleberry. Good luck to you.
I wonder what it's gonna learn on its journey.
I think that's it, Ben. Look, it passed me.
There we go.
Ben, get away from Mudtown, bro.
All right, let's call him.
That's Mississippi claim. I only fell over 5 times.
It only took way longer than it should have. Ben, they're on a plane. Can you please draw, Ben?
A little bit of South Dakota.
Oh my
Okay, How do
God.
we feel about that?
I don't think it does too much for us right now.
Now
Only
the real
5
question,
times,
what
no
do we
big
wanna
deal.
eliminate?
I think we want to get rid of Canada. Let's try and get rid of
Let's
Canada.
eliminate Canada.
Amy
They-
has
They're
said
gonna beat her that.
She says that's a no.
in that case,
I think it's got to be Michigan.
Michigan. Suppose we could also get rid of Vermont, but I think
Nah,
Michigan
nah.
is an easier
Michigan.
pick. Goodbye, Michigan. And to replace it,
Let's find out.
Georgia. Oh, wow. Oh,
Georgia
wow.
is one of the 8 beautiful states that borders Tennessee.
well,
Yeah, how do
then
you get
I
there,
think we
though?
have no
You're in the
choice
middle of
but to
fucking
go
nowhere,
to
Mississippi.
Because Louisiana is our only other pick, but that's safe because it's private. Can we drive to Georgia, or is that a
I
no-go?
think that's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty far. I think we go back to Memphis.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think we fly to Atlanta.
I'm gonna do a quick pants change.
Totally.
All right. New pair of pants, new me.
Very exciting.
Let's go back to Memphis.
Can you see what the next flight is to Atlanta? I mean, it's got to be the case that there are frequent flights from Memphis to Atlanta. Like,
I don't know,
Atlanta's the biggest
man.
hub in the South.
And we have to get in before 8 p.m. Atlanta time.
That's right. Is that going to be doable?
Let's see. No, there's actually only seemingly 1 flight to Atlanta left today. It's at 7.
That's it?
Yeah.
What the hell? Okay, look at what flights there are out of Memphis at all.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing great flights for us. I think that there's just a lot of flights that must be sold out. thinking Google Flights is literally just saying drive to Atlanta.
So do we need to drive to Louisiana?
I mean,
I think we need to
Yeah,
pull
but that
over because
corner
we're
of
driving
Louisiana,
away
there's
from
nothing
Louisiana.
there.
So if we're gonna go to Louisiana,
all right,
we gotta.
All right.
Like you're going to Shreveport, I think.
Okay.
I mean, see if you're seeing the same thing as me.
Jesus.
Good old first
I'm
class
seeing that
upgrade.
literally the only place we could fly is Philadelphia.
I want to go there.
Memphis Airport really letting us down. I wonder if we hadn't taken so fucking long with Rockleberry if we could have gotten a flight. There were 4 flights from New York to Memphis
They
today.
have the biggest pyramid in the world.
So now I think we gotta either drive to Atlanta, we wouldn't get there by the end of the day, or drive to Louisiana, actually. Now, the trouble with driving to Louisiana is if you drive to Louisiana, we're in the middle of nowhere. Atlanta is 5 hours, 45 minutes. So we'd have to drive for an extra 2 hours in the morning. So I kind of start to think maybe we need to drive to Atlanta.
God, what a...
Do we have any other options? The thing is, if
What a
we
kind of
if we
garbage
waited around
situation
until
they're
tomorrow
in.
morning, we would likely still want to go to Georgia, and so we would probably take a flight to Georgia first thing in the morning.
And like at that point, what's the point? It's just so inefficient, man. Feels crazy. Okay, I think we should start driving. I think we're going to Atlanta, dude. I don't see another option. For the time being, I don't know what is better than at least heading towards Atlanta. Maybe we turn around.
Oof.
Oh, Canada. More like, whoa, Canada?
Canada.
I nailed that. That's
Well,
right,
we got a
folks.
bingo.
Canada's involved in the game, and you can find out what's going to happen with Canada right now by watching episode 2, because episode 2 is up on Nebula. That's how it works, everybody.
Well, we would do that. We would watch episode 2 right now because it's already actually out on YouTube. But we waited for like 2 additional hours to start jet lag because we got sidetracked. So...
If you're new around here, every episode of Jet Lag goes up 1 week early on Nebula. So this is episode 1, which means episode 2 is up now on Nebula. Next week, episode 2 will go up on YouTube, but episode 3 will be up on Nebula. And that's not even the only reason to sign up for Nebula, because...
The layover.
What?
There's a
Whoa.
layover. We have a layover every episode, which is crazy. It's a lot of layovers. But that's because the layover is a podcast, and it's a podcast where we talk about the show, Jet Lag. And it's important because there's so many words to say about everything after each episode. So during the season, it's basically a reaction podcast where we talk about why we did what we did and all that. And then we also keep it going through the off season with all sorts of other stuff. That's exclusive to Nebula, but also a ton of other things are. For example, you know Amy, right?
I remember Amy. She's a guest on the layover this season.
Right.
Layover and season.
Yep, both of those. And what she does
Okay,
when she's
where am I
not,
taking you guys?
running around is she runs shows for us here at Wendover.
Where am I
including
taking you
Abolish Everything.
guys?
Yes.
And you know Abolish Everything. You were on
I do.
it.
I mean, Adam was also on it, but I was on it even more because I had to get brought in as a panelist one time this season due to circumstances. But anyway, Abolish Everything is a comedy debate show that is exclusive to Nebula. That is directed by Amy, who, you know, we previously mentioned, and run by our good friend Chandler. And it's a comedy debate show where people come in and try and abolish some aspect of society, and then the panel, the establishment, tries to debate them. It's a lot of fun. We've both been on it a bunch of times.
Yeah, there's a lot of Ben this season.
There's a lot of Ben this season.
There's a decent amount of Adam this season.
It's just a hoot. It's a holler.
It's a hoot and a holler.
Quite a holler.
And it's
Anyways, Nebula, it's awesome. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. It's cool that we got a bingo. I will come up with different bingo cards and coordinate stuff, hopefully for stream next Wednesday. So we'll still have 3 episodes to catch up on. I don't know, maybe we'll watch one between now and then. But, I had a lot of fun today. I'm sorry it didn't go quite as planned, but I got some cool Pokemon cards, and we we got to watch some jet lag and some binge Jordan. So let's go over to Dog, actually. Friend of the channel and raids here all the time. So let's return the favor. And we will go... Let's see. Boom. Yeah. So, big appreciated if you made it to this point in the stream. I know that the schedule has been weird, and I'm not with the usual. I don't have the usual audio quality. I don't have the usual anything. But thank you for sticking with it, and I will probably see you guys on Friday. I will work with Gato and figure out what my schedule might be. But yeah, y'all have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time it is for you, and let's see a couple of bees over in Dog's chat. Let's see. I should totally buy a keyboard or something from Media Mart and use it as a cheap stream deck. That would be such an easy thing to actually do. Actually, I don't know how easy it would be on Mac, but I'm tempted to. Actually, I don't even know if I could find a USB-C keyboard like that, like a number pad keyboard. Anyways. Y'all have a good time. Bye, everybody, and I will see y'all next time. Mwah. I'm gonna go find some food. I'm hungry.